What's up, everybody? Hope you're all doing well. Good to see you. Sorry we're a couple minutes late. I got tied up getting a couple things taken care of and didn't quite notice the time. All right, let's see. Make sure this is good. All right, that looks good. Sounds okay. Hey, Moose, good to see you, bud. JJ, Saline, good to see you guys. Hope you're doing well. Excuses. Reasons. I've always, throughout life, I've always disliked when people do that. I'm just picking at you, Saline, but, you give a reason for something and someone says, oh, that's just an excuse. Or it's the reason. Causality does exist. Something can cause something else to happen, and it's not an excuse, it's a reason. Yeah, North Star, that's what we come here for. Come for the missed shots, stay for the jank. Because that's the only two things that ever happen in this game. I mean, not Long War. Long War's perfect. Nothing ever goes wrong in Long War that's not already pre-programmed into the code of the perfectly made mod. There is no unintended behavior. Enemies always act according to the AI's perfect instructions. Percentages are always representative of the actual outcome. Like, the ethereals are just that powerful. Did you see the ethereal we killed yesterday? He literally never moved. He never got an attack off. That's how powerful he was. We faced 3 ethereals in this campaign. I just spit on my mic. We have faced 3 ethereals in this campaign so far. The first 2 did not ever move from the tile we first know. The first one never moved from the tile we saw him on. The second one eventually got stuck and never moved. Or the one last night. The one in the middle died before it had a chance to move. But given that that pod never patrolled a single time, I feel like that one was stuck as well. So I don't know if that's like indicative of, or if that's common. I don't know if other Long War players have regularly seen ethereals just get stuck. I don't remember encountering it in my first campaign, but that doesn't mean it didn't, because I didn't face as many ethereals in the first campaign until I was a lot stronger, because I moved at a faster pace in the first campaign. And I know that some ethereals we faced in the first campaign moved around and attacked us because we faced a number of attacks. But yeah, I don't know. So that's the thing, North Star, I don't know. That ethereal last night did move because he spawned in a different location. He didn't spawn over there on the street. We know he was inside the building, and we know that on one of the janky activations, we saw it move. So they're certainly capable, even in my janky version of Long War. So all right. Well, that's the thing, is I'm still playing on the same version of Long War I played on the first time. Like, the first time I streamed it streamed a campaign. So, like, it's the same version of Long War 1.0 that I played last time, so. Same hardware, too. All right, hold on one second. Let me fix my headset's getting some feedback. All right. Well, we're a bit late, so I'm going to jump right in, get our intro done so we can get right into the fun gameplay. I'm sure it's going to be a ton of fun tonight. I'm not nervous or have any trepidation about anything that's going to happen at all in this game right now. Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you, wherever you are. Ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. That means me, you, our games, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, successes and failures, the ups, the downs, the good, the bad, the wins, and the losses in all things sci-fi and fantasy, particularly and especially gaming. This is a place where we come together to enjoy those things alongside challenging gameplay in a chill environment as part of an awesome community of amazing people. That's each and every one of you. Whether it's your first time here, whether you're a long-time regular, whether you're a lurker or a chatter, whether you recently returned to the stream, stumbled in by accident, got here through a raid one day, found us on YouTube, or are tuning in on the YouTube side, the time you guys choose to spend here is awesome and amazing and extremely valuable to me. So thank you very much for that. And thank you for all the ways you guys choose to support the stream, the channel, the community, and me, and give me the continued opportunity to create this space, curate this experience, and share some good times, good vibes, and good games with a great group of awesome people. Today we are continuing our our campaign of XCOM Long War. We are playing mostly Iron Man, honest Iron Man, and our difficulty is jank possible, because that's the only thing we can describe it at this point. It's impossible difficulty with all the added jank the game can cram in.
What's it look like now?
Looking around for some jank. For the moment.
Looks clear.
For the moment. All right. Let's get over to the game. All right. So, we really need meld. Here's the problem. The aliens are low on resources. I actually turned on the monitor just to check. You guys can't actually see. There's their research. They're at 101 resources, and our threat is super low because we didn't do anything at the end of last month. I don't like playing with that on, but I guess it doesn't really reveal anything new. But I turned it on to just check that there wasn't something wrong with, you know, the game when I got that super low meld. But then I looked at what was happening, and it's actually not hard to see why it's just part of the mini mod, why their resources are so low. And it's obvious. They built 2 bases, not just one base. One base, fine. They built 2 this month, and that costs 50 resources at the time it happens. These both happened this month. My brain was still thinking India happened in the previous month, but no, both of these happened this month. So another thing about that is, besides our threat level being low, that guarantees that the aliens were not at the or were at the resource level of 180 plus, meaning this would have counted as a tick towards us being base assaulted again, except that our threat level was at 1. So yeah, taking a base does give 100 meld, and it's something I have to seriously consider. Autosave is turned on. I checked before I started today, Northstar, thank you. But continue to remind me if you remember, because it will cause a problem at some point, I'm sure. Hold on, I need to make sure my chat is catching my YouTube stream. Okay, it is. All right. Okay, so we need meld, and taking out bases will give us meld, but taking out bases also means taking out bases. Like, that's not easy. 2 days I do have Hillholm back. It's funny, if you look at the hit points on Hillholm, he is a gunnery sergeant. He is 1 rank from max rank. He has 12 base hit points. He is a Valkyr, or he is a Marauder, which has the highest HP growth besides a Goliath. And Hyperion has more health, Cooldan has more health, and Casey James has 1 less health at the same rank. It's like, Cooldan is a rank lower and has more health. So somehow Hillholm, the guy who should have the best HP growth of the mechs, wound up with the... Now it's like 1 point different. Is it really that big of a deal? Not really. But I was just like, seriously? Come on, man. So he's ready in 2 days, and I could consider attacking an alien base, but my assault group, we are at minimum 23 days away from having a high-level assault back. Kiryukai has been building up as our next highest assault because we got him as a corporal, and he wound up getting thrown in the field when I didn't have another option, and he survived and didn't get severely wounded, so he's actually had some time to level up a little bit. So, yeah. Madgear and Bessons are my 2 highest damage scouts, and I would like to have one of them for a base assault, but they're gone for another fucking 30 days. We might try to hit a base before the end of this month, but any other terror missions are gonna be just a problem. So. Alright. We have no foundry projects going because we don't have really the resources. I can probably start something like this just to get it going, but I'm gonna need to build another scope just to make that, to cover that. Hey, Seer, welcome back. Holy crap, it's been a year. That says 12 months. I hope that's correct. Seer, that is awesome. Thank you so much and welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Obviously, we want tactical rigging. I only need 27 more meld for this. So, obviously, I need a couple more Muton. I think I only need 3 more Muton Elite corpses. So, that would be very big. The thing is, I'm going to have to build enough equipment to, like, fill the secondary slots appropriately. We do have Super Sky Ranger, though, right? Yeah, so if we do a base, we get everybody. You know, we get the full 10. Obviously not doing coil guns. That's also, like, a rocket launcher that they're showing in that image, so... Super capacitors would be great. We're holding in the air for now, but that'll be the only thing that allows us to keep holding until we get plasma in the air, which I feel like I'm behind on, but I don't really know. I want mech close combat at some point. I want shaped armor for my mechs, but that's meld I don't really have either. Jelly Delirium is really good if you're using the flamethrower, which I do like. Ah, so much. I want to do this. It's only 3 days.
The foundry is already warmed up.
I should build another scope just to cover. Because you have to use a scope for that one, which is... I mean, like, I get it, but also stop it. I'm going to build 2 more. Because, again, with additional equipment, I'm going to want additional equipment when we have tactical rigging. We're going to want more chem. Yep. Don't tell Ghost Wizards, guys! I'm building not just a chem grenade, but my second chem grenade. I'm going to hang on to the extras of these because of council requests. Yeah, I need 3 more Muton Elite corpses. I'm never going to use a regular shiv again at this point.
This is Central. I'm receiving you. What do you mean you think you saw a snake? What the hell does that have to do with anything?
Alright. Get us a little cash. Alright. Let's see what we got. $108 engineers. I'll send 5. They could have sent a soldier, but yeah, it'll make sure their defense is at 100. It might have already been. It probably already was. 2 days, I get that back.
The new engineers arrived this morning, Commander. We're always glad to have more help.
How long on our recoilless? 4 days. Hopefully I don't have any major missions in 4 days and can get my recoilless rifle back.
Contact detected.
Why would you give me a break at all, game? There's 2 UFOs here. That's a transport that's NOE. Transports only ever land when the aliens are resource starved. They just built 2 bases. This is probably gonna land.
Contact detected.
Very large. Is that gonna be a terror mission? It's flashing. Is that a bombing run or a terror mission? If they're terrorizing Japan, Japan's probably gone too.
Contact detected.
The transport landed. They're not terrorizing because they did a loop. I think they're bombing. Japan's at like max panic, so if they're bombing Japan, and they can't do a an infiltration because they need like a massive amount of resources to do that, and we know they don't have any resources right now. We have a landed transport. Now that's a good opportunity to get some material if we can do it. If I don't have my recoilless rocket launcher. Fuck! Okay, I guess we do it without a rocketeer. Dude! Fucking seriously, game? Yeah, well, it only stays landed for like 16 hours, so 14 at this point. Okay, let's think. I really can't pass up this opportunity. That's so many resources that we can get. And it's almost certain it's not a trap. But again, a transport is the least important trap variable, except that they won't be rushing us. And that's a big difference. Because the difference in crew on a trapped transport is 1 alien. So there's, but the bigger impact is that in a trap they converge. All right. I think it's too big of a resource cache to try to not respond.
Contact detected.
Oh, the river map. I hate this one because it has the worst fighting positions. The other one, you at least have the forested, rocky side of the map where you can actually have some combat positions. This map, we did one we had to abandon one on this map. That's where the archer got wounded last. Because we just had, we would have been fine, except we had a pod of Thinmen decide to activate right as we were dealing with a new mechtoid after just having dealt with 2 mechtoids. Double tap might be worth carrying one of my better snipers, top tier snipers right now. And without a rocketeer, it might be good to take 2 snipers here. Like, this isn't so much a training mission as a mission I desperately need to succeed on. Man, he doesn't have double tap, but he could level off this mission. So could Count. Well, no, Count probably wouldn't level, but Count needs the experience. My recoilless rifle is broken, So I'm not sure I want to run a Rocketeer without the upgraded rocket launcher right now. I might take Bluegrass, even though he's going to take an exhaustion injury, because he has double tap and disabling shot. And if I take him, maybe I do take Uzik or Count. No, they're going to be... This is a really hard mission. This is a landed transport. So I should just take what's going to let me win this. And worry about the next mission when the next mission comes around, not before. Which means I should probably take Wonky, even though he's going to get exhausted. Because he's going to give me... Oh, man. I'm like... I just started building that other chem grenade. It would have been awesome to have it here. Yeah. I might take Kirikai here. What's the difference? Executioner? Two days I get Bengaron back, but he's a tanky. Maybe I take Nuclear Jackal here. That way I still have a kind of high-level assault for another mission. I do have a sergeant here as well. This is not a training mission. This is a mission where we need to succeed. So, take the best I have available right now, even if they're going to take an exhaustion injury. Gloomcat, I'll have to... Well, I'm going to be relying on this concealment, which makes me wonder if I do take Bluegrass, because he's on a marksman rifle, but I don't have two Gauss long rifles. I'd love to build a second Gauss long rifle, but I was hoping to be able to build a pulse sniper rifle by this point. I've had pulse research done for ages. I just have not been able to build any of it because my finances have not allowed. Iceman hit Master Sergeant. I could take him. Who's going to be my officer? Well, Dee Dee's going to be the scout. No, we have Gloomcat. I could take Dee Dee for damage. So I got 3 spots. I need dense smoke. So, yeah, he is going to exhaust as well. He doesn't have to carry battle scanners, though, because Gloomcat is concealment and carries battle scanners herself. So... I'm going to take Plasma Fields, and I'm going to take Sierra Snack Fridge for the gunner. That'll put an officer on site at least. So, alright. Alright, this is a high-level group. I think our lowest levels here are Tech Sergeants. It's all Master Sergeants, Gunnery Sergeants, and Tech Sergeants. This is a high-level group. So... Alright. He has double tap and precision shot. He's going to have disabling shot. He's going to wear the Corsair armor because he's going to be moving around more with the strike rifle. Targeting module for the crits. He probably needs the additional aim, but I just docked a scope for my research. Let's go targeting module. Gonna make the hits that land more oomph. Okay. Carapace. Carb. Okay. I might carry additional med kits here. Now I have to decide on my loadout. Hey, Quick Mind, what's up, bud? Okay, so chem grenade can go on any of these 3 soldiers. Probably not him, although he could carry them instead of battle scanners. But he could also carry dense smoke. Now, he has a couple smoke grenades by default because of his perks with combat drugs. I could give him additional smoke grenades, but that leaves me only 3 med kits for a landed large. Gloomcat has, by default, battle scanner and smoke and mirrors. So they have, by default, 3 battle scanner charges. The problem with I don't want them carrying chem. They don't have the ability to get chem as far as I need them to get chem. Because they don't have Bombard or Grenadier. So they can't get chem where I need it. Basically. Not as consistently. Motion tracker? Maybe? Chameleon suit? Or a collar? Let's go chameleon. Okay. You're gonna have 2 smoke grenades by default. So you have smoke grenade, and then you have smoke and mirrors. This gives you an additional 2. So you should have 4 or 5. You don't need the battle scanners. Do I want you to carry the chem? Do I want more dense smoke, or do I want more med kits? If I have more dense smoke, I should need fewer med kits. Ostensibly. We're gonna be taking this fight slow, so they're gonna carry a machine gun. What's Plasma Field's accuracy? You kind of need the scope. You're gonna be slow, but we're gonna take this fight slowly. Gives me an extra medkit charge and stops them from dying if they get domed while suppressing. Just used my second scope to do the advanced scope foundry project. It takes a scope as a part of the cost. And I'm building a replacement, but I just started building it and it takes like 5 days. Yeah. So. Just bad timing, basically. Okay. Landed transport. No Rocketeer. We have no big AoE damage at all. So we have to eliminate targets rapidly. We have double sniper, double tap, disabling shot, chem grenades, as well as combat drug smoke. Hit and run, shred, crit. This is all our vision. Battle scanners, concealment, disabling shot, suppression, heat, rapid fire, tons of dense smoke, and consistent damage, and he is immune to crits. So, outside of getting blasted by a sectopod, mechtoid, or heavy Muton Elite, he can survive any other single hit. And I wish this was just a little bit further off, because in 2 days, I'd have another suit of fucking Titan armor back. And in 4 days, I'd have all of this shit.
Contact detected.
I didn't expect to start to. I thought tonight would be maybe, you know, after the jank of yesterday, we'd have just a couple small UFOs, but no.
We have visual on the
I wonder if that's hunting the satellite there. No, because it was on NOE height. It would have been bombing.
You'll be heading into Japan for the next mission. It looks like the aliens managed to set their ship down in a rural location outside of a small town. We should get down there and secure the area ASAP.
Okay. Where are we starting? Close to the UFO. Yep.
We're in position and awaiting further orders.
Roger that.
Do you hear that?
Strike one, you are green to deploy. Approach with extreme caution. Current enemy status at the site is unknown.
Okay, if that's a full pot of lids, then this is a trap. Maybe. No. A transport doesn't have to... A transport can have a standard pod of chrysalids. Because our first UFO on the second day of this campaign was a transport that had lids. I am starting in vision of a pod of lids, and I do not have AoE. We're starting with them visible. Like, come on, game.
Okay, enemies in sight.
And it's a massive pod of lids. I don't have any AoE. How is that fair? To start, I don't have a flashbang either. There's no way we can kill all these. There's no way. We start with them active. They're active from the moment we show up. Like, that's absolute bullshit. The CCS is never going to kill all of those. I don't have a rocketeer, I don't have an engineer, I don't have a mech with explosives or a flamethrower, and this is what I get the moment we arrive on the mission. All right. Because that one probably has lightning reflexes. So we've got to kill it. If this sniper moves, he cannot shoot. And he has double tap right now, so he kind of has to shoot. You have double tap as well. And you obviously have light him up. No, not you. You. I wish I'd have put a shotgun in his hands. I have to kill the big one, but I also have to kill the stuff closest to me. Is the big one vulnerable to crit? Yes, it can be crit, at least. That would have been nice if that killed it. That fucker still has that much health? I should have rapid fired on it with her. But she'll probably just have to rapid fire the closest one. It's her best chance to take one out.
No longer a threat.
Bluegrass. I gotta go front to back, but, like, the sniper's not gonna be able to shoot the ones that are close as easily. We miss any shots here, and this is, like, over. So. Or if a shot doesn't kill. It's still looking terrible regardless, because I can't kill all of these. I don't have a flashbang. If I had a single flashbang, this would be extremely manageable. But I don't have a single flashbang. I just wasn't accounting for immediately being active on a pod of 8 chrysalids. Because here's the thing. If they're not active from the moment I start, I have other options. But they're active the moment my first soldier takes a step.
On my way. Adjusting sights.
Слушаюсь.
Мимо.
Oh, please don't miss this. This ain't gonna go well. If he can kill the other one with 7, then he'll only take the 1 attack. Unless it attacks someone other than him, who can't survive the hit. Did that waste his last shot? That wasted his last shot. And now this one... Dude! I'm so done right now. I'm so done.
Soldier down.
I'm done. I just started XCOM tonight, and I'm fucking done. We set that up so perfectly. And that one wastes his last ammo. And if he has the ammo, he kills the one with 7, and then the other one hits him and he lives. I fucking did it as perfectly as I could, given the shots that we missed. I really hate that this pod was active the moment I couldn't even move a soldier without them being active. Aliens are not supposed to start within your visible range. Like, there is a limit. There is a point at which they are not supposed to spawn. And it's not supposed to be within your visible range. To avoid shit exactly like this. It is 100% the issue with the extra start locations. But the thing is, the extra start locations are a part of Long War. They're not a separate function. That's built into Long War. But so is the limiting factor on their spawn proximity. That's part of Long War. They're not supposed to spawn within that range. It's not part of the experience. It's a bunch of bullshit. It takes away any ability to be strategic in a strategy game, in a tactics game, in a game about employing tactics. Starting with an enemy in vision of you that activates the moment you move removes tactics from the equation. The game just gets to go, there you go, and circumvent all the things that go into preparing to face an enemy pod by just forcing you to face an enemy pod that is active the moment you start the mission, with no ability to use tactics to prepare for it. Sorry, I know a lot of you are just like, well, either keep going and deal with it or restart. I'm just... Every time I'm settling in to deal with XCOM's nonsense, it just decides to throw something like this at me. And I'm just so frustrated with this right now, because it's such ludicrous bullshit. Because on the other side of this equation... that's 8 out of the 40 enemies on this mission. That's a fifth of the enemy force dealt with right away if I'm able to deal with them appropriately. And given the opportunity to deal with them appropriately, I can. But I don't have the option because the game said, nope, here you go. Here's the start. You have a pod of 8 chrysalids visible the moment you move a soldier. And you can't just end the turn because they activate as you end the turn and then get a full turn. They then all get their actions. And you couldn't really fucking overwatch these anyway because A, they're close enough to probably reach us, and B, that lightning reflex would soak half the overwatch shots. You can't overwatch it because, they count as active right away. If you, I'll just demonstrate here while I try to not be so mad. I don't know what I'm doing right now with the canon timeline there. So, what's our distance here? I'm going to count it from right here. Just linearly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That is exactly 18 tiles. That is literally the closest tile possible to be within vision range. It's the only tile possible to be within vision range. While obeying restrictions on proximity to landing zone. You sure about that? Yeah. But this is supposed to be with vision. This is also drop-in, not spawn location, not starting location. No, it doesn't, Somnus.
Moving out. I've got a visual.
No, it doesn't. We already tried that. That's literally how we started. I'm not trying to be snappy or rude, but that's literally what I don't have a rocket launcher. I don't have a rocketeer. I don't have a rocketeer. I don't have a grenade launcher. I don't have... Not really. It doesn't. Close combat specialist working as well as it did there is, yeah. That was lucky.
Rolling. Got a visual.
That's a soldier who's not even in range, moving. That's a soldier who, because they already count essentially as active the moment I move. So that was a soldier who they couldn't even see moving. And they activate. Like, I can move the soldier furthest back, and they activate. It's not multiple, it's one. It's one. That's the only one that can see any of my people. She has squad sight on it. He has squad sight. So this soldier is out of vision, and only one chrysalid sees one soldier. And they're active. That's what I'm talking about. It's not supposed to work like this. I'm not just making it up an excuse. Look, a lot of people are going to sit there and say, you're just making up an excuse because you lost a soldier. It's not supposed to work this way. I'm certain of that. Kovier's lost all his channel points on the last base defense on a wager. On a prediction. And to illustrate my point further, I'm going to put a save right here because this autosave is going to get overwritten most likely. That's what I was about to explain, Thor Snort. So here's the thing. If I just Overwatch everybody, they get their full action and then a full turn. Because they count as active on my turn, not on their turn. So this is their activation, but it's still technically happening on my turn. And you'll see that because as soon as this is over, they're going to massacre all of us. Otherwise, this would be ideal. But see, now their turn just started, and they get a full action. That's why I can't just Overwatch there. So that's why you can't, because that's what I'm talking about, how it's not a normal function. The pod is already active. Even though Enhanced Tactical Info doesn't show that, the pod is counted as already active on my turn before I ever get to take an action. That's why I'm not just making an excuse. It's not supposed to function that way. I'm certain of that. And this is the proof of that, because they get their full activation movement on my turn, and then they get their full turn. Yeah, Thor Snort, exactly. Now, battle music activates when you throw a battle scanner at an enemy too. So that's not the totality of it. Right? That's not the only thing involved. But like once you have vision of one. Because there's no battle music right now, but
Enemy spotted.
they're active the moment we move. I don't know what I'm doing right now, because I'm extremely frustrated with this. Not always, Craze, because I regularly have to save and reload to get the battle music to stop when an active enemy runs out of screen and is gone for 7 turns, but the battle music continues to play. So, battle music is not something you can reliably use as an indicator. Yeah, I can just leave, which is absolute bullshit. To leave and give up all the resource potential of this land at large when I desperately need the resources because the game wants to give me a bullshit start. Yeah, I can just restart the mission. I can reload, I can do a lot of things. And I'm never going to stop hearing about it from certain people. And as much as a lot of you want to say, just ignore those people stop tuning in, and I need people to tune in, because this is my job. And I'm sorry, I'm really frustrated right now. I don't have any flashbangs. I do have a save from before I got here, yes. Somnus, the moment I moved someone, I moved the person at the back of the formation, the moment I moved them, they're active. It doesn't matter who I move. The moment I move, they're active. Yes, flashbangs do work on lids. They're exceptional against lids. Acid, chem grenades don't work against lids, but flashbangs are incredible against chrysalids. But yeah, so this soldier... So, Somnus said, can you try for science to move the ones behind towards extract and then moving the one with vision directly in line towards extract? Not from leading. Yeah, so I'm going to move the guy who's all the way at the back. And they're active. That soldier is not in vision. The moment I move anybody, they move because the pod is considered already active, essentially. It doesn't matter who I move. The moment I move anybody, they rush us. Oh, you'd be surprised, Thuln. And for some reason, it's never the nice people who send a comment or make a statement or a YouTube comment. No, it's always some asshole. Yeah, so we checked that, quick mind, a second ago. If I go into Overwatch with everybody, what happens is they all rush us on our turn, and then their turn goes and they slaughter us all. Rainbow, it's not probably so much a bug as just the type of shit that happens because of inconsistencies with distances. So we showed up on this landed transport, which I really need to recover. Oh, that's the wrong one. Only one of them has lightning reflexes, but I still will never kill all of them. Even if they didn't have lightning reflexes, we wouldn't kill all of these with Overwatch. We landed on this large transport, Rainbow, and this pod is already active. The moment I move anybody at all, I get a pod of 8 chrysalids rushing at me. Hey, Ballalord, good to see you. And everybody else, Rainbow, Craze, Quickmind, everybody who's here. Yeah, they can see this. This is exactly 18 tiles to this soldier. Exactly 18 tiles. So this is just a combination of a full-sized pod, maximum distance, and this shitty starting location. Yeah, they were all shooting at the first one that essentially moved, which was, most of them were shooting at the one with LR. Well, that's the thing. If the chrysalids move on their turn, I get my full action. Like, so, you said this is a better turn of events. Imagine if Chris saw you and moved in at your last turn. Okay, so say that I was moving this way and I kind of get set up to kind of see where the pods are, and then they run in, then I get all my actions of my own volition to shoot at targets that are right in front of me, or prepare, you know, deal with the pod. Have ways of dealing with them better at that point. Because as it is, I'm having to shoot with snipers in close range, as opposed to being able to be set up. So say that I have my snipers back here, some people around these cover elements, and I'm fighting a pod over here, and then the chrysalids run in. Well, my snipers have max range shots then to pick off key targets, and my CCS would probably kill a couple of them or damage a couple of them on their turn, and then I would get my full actions. No, as soon as I move anybody, they're active, Rainbow. The moment I move any soldier, they rush us. And I don't have distance to get away from them. Like, we can't move far enough. That's the furthest my gunner can move. And there's gonna be a chrysalid, like, right here. On the turn. Like, I can try it, but...
10-4.
I don't have a flashbang. I don't have a rocketeer, I don't have an engineer, I don't have any mechs, I don't have a flashbang. I don't have any AoE. My recoilless rifle is broken, all my mechs are injured, my damage engineer is out. Like... I thought of all this, guys, I promise. If I had AoE, it wouldn't be an issue. It would still be a bullshit activation, but... Yeah, I have a group that is super vulnerable to this exact bullshit, so this is the exact bullshit that happens. And to just further my annoyance, since I know you weren't here, Grainbow, I tried it. Winman, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. And Saline, thank you for gifting a sub to Valor Lord. If I didn't say thank you for that, I saw it and I greeted Valor Lord, but I don't know if I said thank you. But thank you for that, Saline. And thank you, Winman, for that very generous 5 gifted subs. So this is the situation we got to. Which, yeah, it's not the worst, but I lost my assault, and this is what pissed me off so much. We got down to 2 of these guys left. One of them had full health, 16 HP. One of them only had 7. And the assault had ammo left for a CCS. The one with 7 health was closer to me. So I was expecting it to run in, get CCS, and then I have to tank 1 hit. He has 21 health, he can tank the hit. The one with 16 health moves first, wastes the CCS shot, lands an attack, and then the one with 7 health runs in and kills the assault. If it goes in the expected order, CCS killed 4 of them. CCS landed 5 100% shots. I killed the only one that had lightning reflexes, and all the other ones got hit. He landed 5 straight CCS shots. The only problem was, the last shot, instead of killing the one with 7 health, shot the one with 16, and then he died. Well, the funny thing is that I think I had an indication of the activation order, and I didn't realize it. Because I don't know if this is true or not, but we had them, they lined up in a really weird way on the first activation. They were literally in a straight line. And when Plasma Fields took his last shot, he defaulted to the one that was further back. And I thought, why would you shoot that one? Shoot the one that's closer. But when I entered his action, like I went into his attack menu, it defaulted to the one in the back, and I believe that's indicative of the one that's going to move first. But I dismissed that to shoot the one that was closer. And had I shot the one that he defaulted to, it would have worked out. So here's another interesting thing, Coviers. If I do this, if I TTC them away and then move somebody, they still activate. They're already active. They've already activated because they had a line of sight of the first soldier. Even if that soldier's gone, even if that soldier's nowhere near, they still activate. Like, yeah, if I TTC everybody, I might as well restart the mission at that point. But that is just the proof of the fact that they are... This is how they lined up the first time. But that's kind of the proof in the pudding that they are active from the jump. Before this soldier who they could see is gone. They can't see her, and they still activate on a movement that's beyond their line of sight. So the game has already considered them activated, even if the soldier who they can see is out of line of sight. They do not have line of sight of multiple soldiers, I don't think. Maybe they do. But here, let me take a look. I guess I'm just, you know, I'm kind of information gathering at this point. They're still activating off someone who's out of line of sight moving, but... Oh my god, I can't type. Cannot type at all. Well, that ain't everybody.
On the move. Eyes on target.
No one's in line of sight of them. No one's in line of sight of them. I'm telling you, the game is considering them active before I ever take an action. No one's in line of sight. There's no way they see any of these soldiers, and they're active. So... Thank you guys so much for that hype train and those 6 gifted subs. It's very generous and extremely appreciated.
I'm rolling. Here they come.
Did someone count how much health that is total? I think someone was doing that, but... Yeah, essentially, Crazed, they're already counted as active, but the game can't, like, as soon as I do anything, the game's like, yeah, they're active.
there now. Taken care of.
Well, so Somnus, here's the thing. My activation of them would be through a battle scanner and sniper rifle rounds. So I'd be able to kill 2 or 3 of them before they're ever close to us. That's the whole build, you know, that's deployed here, is I have a concealment scout and a bunch of battle scanners. I'm going to spot them before they're ever close to us and kill 1 or 2 of them before they're ever close. Or kill the one with lightning reflexes at least, and then the other ones are going to run in on Overwatch, and then I'm going to be able to, like, we're going to start with some of them injured or dead. Hey, Nakamoto, good to see you. And I'm just like, we had it set up on the first go, the first attempt. Even though I should have just restarted right then because this is a bullshit activation, I had it set up, and these 2 were the last ones alive. This one had 7 health. This one had 16. This one furthest back moved first. Soaked the final CCS shot I had available, and then the one with 7 health ran in and killed him. If the one went closer, which you kind of expect to move first, but it's obviously not the case from what we saw, if the one with 7 health moves first, he kills it with CCS, he takes an attack from this one, we heal the attack, we go about the rest of the mission. I don't know. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I should just restart the mission, reload to before the mission. I don't know. This is a bullshit activation. I think we've illustrated that because even when nobody is in line of sight, they activate. Like, I'm gonna really push this, but now we're probably gonna land right on top of another pod when I do this, but I'm not trying to see what else is on this map. I'm not trying to, you know, get info I don't have, but I'm just trying to, like, take this to an extreme. Was that all? Like, I guess I was just too close to the edge, but still. Look, it can even push your soldiers off the map. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's all 8 of them. And I haven't seen any other pods, so that's good, because I don't want to know what else is here. Alright, everybody's on the map. If I end my turn, or move anybody,
Roger, track got company.
the chrysalids on the other fucking side of the map activate. That's how I know it's a buggy activation. So I will either be reloading or restarting the mission, because they are literally active before we do anything. Huh. And at the moment I take an action, the game kicks in the fact that they're active. All right. It's just so janky.
This is Big Sky. We're in position.
No combat music?
Strike one is ready.
We're not
to move
dead
on
right
course.
away?
I read you, Big Sky. This was a landing, not a crash, so expect heavy resistance.
I don't know. That feels wrong to me, but maybe that's just something I'm supposed to deal with. I don't know. G Rainbow said, seems like what always happens when you land in line of sight. Yeah, you're not supposed to land with anything in line of sight. That's the point. The coding is specifically so that you are not supposed to land in line of sight. Like, that's not supposed to be how it works. You're supposed to have LZ spawns, not according to all the information you can find within the Long War files. No. The specific limit is beyond line of sight range, no closer than 18 tiles. All right, I need a quick break, folks. I'll be back in just a second. Thank you. All right. Sorry, folks. Thank you for your patience during the quick break. it's a frustrating situation to be in for me, guys, because maybe that's a normal expected thing for Long War, and I'm just supposed to deal with it. And it's only a problem because my squad is terribly equipped to deal with that specific circumstance. But from everything I know about Long War and the way it's coded and the way it's set up, you're not supposed to have those types of activations happen. The game has specific parameters in place to avoid that. Now, you might get a pod activating on your first move, meaning you move and then they activate. But that's because you moved into their vision. Like, there could be a pod right here, and I move up and they activate. That's one thing. But a pod that is essentially already active, no matter what you do, that gets a full turn before you get to do anything is completely different. Because, say that was the pod of chrysalid, you know, if I moved up and the pod of chrysalids is right there and they activate, that sucks, but that's a legitimate function of how the game is set up. Because they're not spawning essentially already active. And the biggest factor there is distance. They would be further away, which would give me more options. Because if I move up, you know, that's a distance of 6 or 7 tiles difference. Not that big, but enough that a chrysalid pod that's right here and moves up to here isn't going to reach us and be able to attack us on the next turn. So my snipers could kill the one with lightning reflexes, everyone else could go on Overwatch, and as they run in, we would chip them down. And I would have the ability to make that decision because they're not just active. But again, maybe that's just the way it's supposed to work, and I'm just complaining. I don't know. Because people are inevitably going to say that, and as much as I'm supposed to ignore that stuff, it's frustrating. Okay, on the riverbed map, which is the one we're on, usually the command pod is back here. So I don't want to go in here. Usually the command pod's not in the bridge on this map. But there's probably some variable there. I don't know.
Moving out.
Also, my scout sense defaulted back. I want to show this because someone had said the scout sense was defaulted to be any scout, and that's not the case. When I installed the Fury's audio fix, it changed scout sense back to the default settings, which defaults to low profile. It says right here defaults to 0. There isn't a 0 listed. You could say scout sniper is 0. But it literally defaults to low profile every time. Like, no matter what. And I even looked through this yesterday. I don't know if mine is bugged or what, but I don't see lightning reflexes, and I see a bunch of blanks. I think this one is lightning reflexes, but I don't know. So, I just left it as it is. But that means I don't have scout sense on my scout. I do coincidentally have scout sense on this mission through my sniper, who has low profile. So, yeah, I don't know.
I'm on the move.
Getting it done.
Stepping off.
Stepping off.
On the move.
Уже.
Covering now.
I don't know why I hunkered him down. That should have been a steady, but... Muton Berserker, I think that was. Now the kicker here is she can move here in concealment, but if there's a pod here, she'll just be immediately seen.
Moving to position.
I guess we'll deal with that when it happens. I had this happen with list sorting. It keeps reverting to not being able to sort the list. I had that happen, Thorsnor, and I had to reinstall that entire mod. Like the whole mini-mod package to fix that, so... Someone yesterday said they were never able to get the barracks list sorting working, and I've had similar issues, but... We had it happen during this campaign. I had to basically reinstall the entire mini-mod package. God, these ships are huge. I mean, they're supposed to be large, but damn.
Moving.
So, there are obviously going to be there are obviously going to be some people who don't agree, but I feel like restarting the mission there is justified. I feel like that pod activation is not intended. There are going to be people who say that that's not true, and I should just deal with it. And to those people, sorry, I can't make everybody happy. And including myself. And as much as I would love to make all of you happy all the time, I'm supposed to try to make myself happy some of the time, and that's the one that I never do, so... That's what I'm trying to do right now. I want the challenge. I want the challenge to be reasonable. Even on impossible difficulty. I just want the challenge to follow within the parameters laid out before me. You can give me a challenge and tell me you're probably not going to win this, and lay out the rules. And as long as you stick to those rules, I'm okay with losing. Because you told me I probably would. Just stay within the rules. Beat my ass within the rules. Just don't go outside them. That's not cool.
Move into position. Roger, tracking. Still there.
Yes, sir.
Moving. I'm on the move.
Heading out.
So there's a drone pod of some kind just inside there.
Running.
You're probably right, North Star. I don't even need it to stay within the rules all the time, Thorsnor, just like most of the time. Like 70% of the time, fucking follow your own rules. Just 70%. That's not outrageous. Dude, I do not want to be moving. There is no cover if I get in a fight over here. What am I supposed to do here? God, this is a terrible start location, but at least there's not a pod of fucking murder crabs eating me with a bullshit activation.
Moving. Heading there now.
On the move.
Roger, tracking.
Okay.
I'm on the move. Forces.
What was that?
This is a really weird spot. Like, there's so much room here with no cover.
Moving to position.
I've only got 3 more battle scanners after this, so I'm not super keen on using one, but I kind of need to know what, like, I need to know what I'm up against so that I can figure out where to position. Regular mutons. It's a split pod. See, that's bad. I don't have any cover. It's not split, it's just slightly spread out. Holy shit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, it is 8. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, Mr. Bob. I expect you to die.
Heading there now.
Yeah. Okay, seriously? That's not where I told you to go.
On my way. Aye, aye, Commander. Poño. Aye, aye, Commander. Moving out. Head in there now. Ice field, Commander. Roger. I've got my eyes on. Ну, подходите, гады. I'm on it.
See if that muton pod is moving. I feel like they, yeah, they definitely are. But they're moving in a weird way, like that's a big fucker. That's a big boy.
Already there.
Dude, that guy is monster-sized. Monster-sized. Holy shit.
Roger that. Scanning.
Moving to Overwatch.
And this is what I'm talking about having the opportunity to see a pod, scout it out before we're in a fight. I can set up a little bit and try to make it an advantageous engagement for us. Why do you have all the fun? Oh, you're funny.
Ice field, Commander. I'm on it.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
See, I don't want to use another battle scanner to activate these bitches. Is there a high cover spot? Can I have movement here? Okay, there is a spot there.
Affirmative. Moving out.
But I need to do this on the next turn. Dude, does she not have vision? Okay. Hopefully one of them walks into where I can pick. I want to activate them with a sniper because they also don't have good cover here. Obviously a grenade would be, yeah, someone said it's the grenade log, but
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
I have 2 double snap snipers. If I get to choose the activation here, see combat music just because we saw them, even though, and the problem is I think they're running away. And I don't know if one of them will stay in a vision spot where I can activate them. I need one of them to come. I just need one to be in vision, motherfucker, without using a battle scanner. Damn it. Will this activate them? I don't think so. I don't think they'll ever see her. I've only got 3 battle scanners. After, like... But I can't move her up to spot them. Like, dude, like, Sniper. Can't you see him, Sniper? Like, he's right there. Shoot him. Can I target the tile like in Classic? Can you just shoot at the center of this tile? I don't think they'll activate like this.
Already there.
Yeah, because she just hugs the side of the ship. I know, Thorsnor. I feel like she should be able to see them, but no, I'm aware of how it works.
What was that?
Yes, I know the ramp was blocking vision. I know. I know that the relative size of the unit is just a function of the visual aspect of Long War and not indicative of their actual size. I know how the game works. I am aware. But I couldn't put the scout next to the ramp and risk one of them activating by and seeing her. Because then, if she's only got half a move, she can't move far enough back. I should be steadying the snipers. I'm getting lazy, but... I'm expecting the chrysalid pod to run around behind us at some point. Just run up our ass, so... But... had I not spotted this pod with the battle scanner, and I had kept moving the way I was moving, we would have been caught out in the open with literally no cover, so...
Location confirmed.
They might patrol back over. Otherwise, or their path might take them all the way around the ship, I don't know. Obviously, no real chance of getting a meld can on this map, and knowing that there's only 100, or, 100 resources, so 10 meld, not really worth it either.
Heading there now.
Drone. So something with a drone is in here, but I haven't heard any stomping or anything, so I don't know. I haven't heard an ethereal, but remember on the swarming abduction we did yesterday, we encountered every other pod before the game then started making an ethereal sound cue, so... I shouldn't be overwatching the scout, but... if she activates a pod, I know she can move all the way back to the group on a turn, so... Gotta love the XCOM cam tracking those mutons. Yeah, so Northstar, we were talking about that, because we also got like a sectoid one, and there were no sectoids on the mission. I don't know if that's a bug. I'm wondering, and I don't have confirmation of this yet, but I'm wondering if an ethereal is present, if it's possible to get a sound cue for something that's not actually on the mission as a way of, like, the ethereal messing with XCOM. The ethereal projecting a sound of something that's not actually there as a way to mess with you. Now, it may just be a bug of the game, but multiple people have reported hearing non-present sounds when an ethereal is present on the map. And I don't know if it's a bug or if that's like intended. And if it's intended, it's great, because I think it's very lore appropriate. Okay. This is super thrilling gameplay, I know. A pod walks up behind me and we're gonna be in trouble. Especially if the scout's not with the group to run the overwatches. If like a mechtoid pod walks in and activates. Okay, so here's a conundrum I have. I want to save and reload to get this combat music to stop, but I kind of like that the game is tracking this muton pod, and if I save and reload, it probably stops tracking them. So I think I'll just deal with the combat music for now, for the advantage of the residual battle scanner information. We're gonna canon it that the muton saw the battle scanner, one of them picked it up and is like, what's this? And is still carrying it around, and it's giving us audio cues, but not visual. My story, and I'm sticking to it.
There's something out
there. 19 turns, we haven't fought anything. Which is better than 2 turns and a dead assault and a bunch of chrysalid bullshit. But I know it's not very entertaining.
I'm on the move.
As long as the explanation is quality stuff such as that, a little bug exploitation flies. Look, if the game's gonna pull jank, I'm not gonna, you know... I'll get the advantages where I can. The game is better than me, so... I gotta take every edge I can. As the great JLP Sonnen once said, if you're not cheating, you're not trying to win. It was also said by other people, but that's the quote that I remember. I think it was probably an Eddie Guerrero thing, but I was never into wrestling. So this is probably the worst side of the ship to fight on because of the complete lack of cover from these rocks to here, and then from here to like where we started previously. There's no cover. The other side of the map has a little bit better cover, but I think you're closer to the ship on this side. Like, there's not as much distance. This corner over here is probably the best corner, which is only a log. Like, it's one log. I think that I personally avoided getting interested in professional wrestling from kind of a psychological, subconscious level. My biological father was really big into pro wrestling, and I don't have any good memories of that man. So I think my brain kind of made me stay away from pro wrestling. It's nothing I was ever really super interested in getting into anyway, but I think my brain was just like, yeah, you don't need that, so... So I'm in this weird spot, and since there's not much, there's nothing. I was about to say not much happening in the game. See, to wit, nothing happening in the game. I'm in a weird, the reason I'm not moving any here, I'm in a weird spot. So if we try to cross the back of the map, we're gonna activate something here in the cargo area, power bay, and the command pod is gonna be back here. And if we activate them, everything's gonna get on top of us, and that's a problem. And if I advance down this side of the map, as I kind of just said, there's no cover. There's this huge swath of real estate with no cover. And going up onto the ship is not what I want to do right now when I haven't eliminated a single enemy. So you've got from this ramp, you know, there's no cover, and then you have to go all the way to the next ramp, which is 3 bays down. And then there's the next ramp, and then there's a little bit of shit cover over here. And then you're at the bridge. So I'm kind of where going either way is not a good option. So that's why I'm kind of sitting still. And I know it's not entertaining, but I'm trying to either have that muton pod or something else move. And it's weird because it means I'm playing proactively or reactively instead of proactively. And I think proactive play is generally better. But if I'm a little patient, I think these mutons are going to walk back out, and I might be able to get, you know, an activation on them. A favorable activation. Well, they're starting to get back into visual. I think that, yeah, I don't know. Maybe it like created a mesh map of the area where we initially deployed it, and it still has some residual from that, and they're re-entering that. So it's using the sound cues from it to re-establish their location as they're back in the initial scan parameter area. I'm just talking bullshit. You know, the language of Long War. Yes, I speak multiple languages. I speak English and bullshit. Fuck you! Come on, you bitches! I guess I'm using a battle scanner.
Big Brother is online.
All right. Opportunist, will to survive, suppression, depth perception, covering fire, sentinel, heat warheads, bombard, blood call, intimidate, tandem warheads. No, he's not strong. He's just a muton. He's just a baby. The fuck, something just bit me! Something just fucking bit me! The fuck was that? Dude, that Centurion has 33 health. Well, he had 33 health. Now he has, what, 16? Math? I didn't do that right. I did do that right. Yay! Because I couldn't see it because the health bars were kind of overlapping each other.
Moving.
Now he's only on a strike rifle, so he doesn't actually have vision. Oh, good. Gunner might have had us. No, if he didn't, then she didn't. I'm not going to use another battle scanner, but if I can kill the Centurion, everything else is going to be a lot easier to deal with, so... Now, I won't be able to crit him, and I won't be able to double tap him next turn, but... They just don't know what to do because they can't see us at all. That guy went into Overwatch. That's brave. Almost got the Centurion dead, but... I don't want to move here because if they somehow decide to move this way, that's going to be bad. Oh, shit. Yeah, I did drop a few frames. Hopefully it stabilizes. I'm not sure what caused it. I can't do anything about it, so I'm just going to try to do the best I can here, folks. Hopefully it squares itself away. Last thing I need right now, when I'm already putting on a shit stream, is the internet to act up. Yeah, the problem is running out of battle scanner. I don't have another battle scanner. That I don't want to use another battle scanner for this.
Double time.
Because my battle scanner's about to expire and I won't have vision of them. I might be able to see that guy. I wonder if the concealment scout's positioning is actually making them a little bit more aware of where we are. Like, they can't see the concealment scout, but they know their location. Yeah, at least I can see that guy to take shots at him. So, I mean, that's not nothing. That means they know... Well, they don't really know where we are yet, but...
Roger that.
I don't know why my internet's acting up, folks. Hopefully it'll stabilize here shortly. There's really nothing I can do about it, so... Whoa. I don't know if you guys can still hear me. It's back somewhat now, but like that's the first time I've ever seen it happen. So, yeah, something's really going on with it. There's nothing I can do about it, so I appreciate... I understand if you guys don't stick around because you're watching a slideshow, but hopefully it stabilizes soon-ish. Wait, you lost... Damn. He's one tile too far for squad side, apparently, now. That's unfortunate. Yeah, Peyton, dropping some frames. Hopefully it stabilizes soon, but I really don't have any control over it. It's must be something on the ISP side, but my newer ISP is normally quite reliable, so I should have done this before shooting for the additional crit chance, but I'm stupid. Like, normally if I have a problem on this connection, they're aware of it because they're monitoring the connection actively and fix it much quicker. My old ISP, no. Well, I appreciate it. I'm glad to have you here. All right, so that's a non-dense smoke. That's just a, that's combat drugs. Gives us a little bit of cover, but... Okay. You go here. You go here. You reload. And then steady. You suppress. For hollow, mainly. Oh, they don't have hollow, so it's kind of a wasted suppression in that case, but everything we've engaged them with has been from squad sites, so they still don't know where we are. Yeah, Pavin, I ran it sparingly before, and I only have one person with it right now, but I do have the intention of having more people with it, just not my, you know, my roster is under-leveled is a reality of this campaign. Bro. Yeah, I don't really have the option for a high cover shootout. I would prefer it as well, but there we go. Like the advantage here is that they have no cover to move to. So even mutons, as brave and brainless as they are hesitant to move up because there's no cover for them. And they also don't know where we are because everything we engaged them with was in squad site. So yeah, it was good for a second, and then it got a little choppy again. Again, I'm just going to keep going, and I do apologize, but not much I can do about it. And if I focus on it, I'm just going to get frustrated. So... Yeah, exactly, Provoer. Exactly. This is one of the worst maps. I agree completely.
Moving out.
Ready to rock. Back online.
That's the first thing I said when I saw what map it was for this mission, Paven, was at least the forest one, you have the right side where you have rocks and trees and some ability to engage in a slightly better position. He's still at squad sight range. He's in actual vision range of the gunner. So we do want to kill him. Problem is all the kills are landing on the sniper who's already max level. We'll try at 39. See if the other sniper could get the kill instead. Nope. That's fine. Well, you could try again. The only holo targeting is from the scout, and I don't want the scout visible right now, because that'll cause a problem. Bro? Really? Alright, we're gonna do it this way then.
Get out of there.
Okay. I got 6 dent smoke, and now that they see us, up 1 dent smoke. Because that at least gives us, you know, pretty reasonable cover. Yeah, this map and these ship types are definitely some of the worst.
Eyes peeled, Commander. On overwatch. Roger that. Scanning.
So we've killed 2 of them. We've wounded another regular, and the Centurion only has 4 health, so we're getting through them. And I'm just gonna try to stay patient with it. Of course, as soon as I put dent smoke down there, like, now we're fucking out. Fuck you, dent smoke, you bitch. Fuck your resources, XCOM.
What was that?
There we go. He's gonna tell us where the other guys are. Back there. Oh, wait. Both these snipers are Master Sergeants. So either of them getting the kills is basically taking experience off someone else.
I'm running low on ammo. I'll get him next time.
This is about succeeding at the mission, not leveling up. This ain't a training mission.
Готовность номер 1. On overwatch. Roger that. Scanning. Moving to overwatch.
It's killing time.
On overwatch. Scanning.
I did not mean to overwatch her. That's gonna suck if she shoots and reveals and then they kill her. But if they move, they should just be moving into the cover and not trigger an overwatch from her, because she can't see them until they're in that tile. So she's not gonna shoot. Or she will now. That's the Centurion. Another kill on a Master Sergeant. See, this guy's gonna shoot her now. Okay, it was a double move for him, it looks like. Dead Centurion. 3 with that guy dead. So this is going to be interesting. This is 2 layers of double cover. Or yeah. So if she moves here, she's out of vision and then can move back in concealment.
Affirmative.
Nice.
Moving to Overwatch.
Damn it.
Scanning.
Готовность номер 1.
It's like classic XCOM for me. I normally do this in classic, set up like a full firing line. We've got to go in now. Kill him before he reveals her, please. Thank you.
He's down.
2 regular mutons left. We know there's 8 chrysalids out there somewhere. Somewhere out there.
Aye, Commander.
Chrysalids wait for me.
Eyes field, Commander.
Начинаю наблюдение.
Let's rock.
Eyes field, Commander.
Come on, mutanos.
What the hell was that?
That's a big boy. All right. That's why I brought 2 snipers and not a rocket. I didn't have a rocketeer available, and I figured this. I'll bring 2 snipers, and this is how I'll fight this out. Well, that's the first one he actually killed. Okay. I was like, is his kills on mission not working? Apparently it is. That's just the first one he actually killed.
On Overwatch. Moving to Overwatch.
She got an Overwatch kill with a arc rifle.
Roger that. Scanning.
Is that a scout sense thing? Passive? It must be. I don't think I've ever seen this before.
Ну, подходите, гады.
Yeah, there's some sort of mechanical shenaniganry right behind the door. Mechanical shenaniganry is the official term. That's the technical term.
Damn it.
Well, I mean, if it did fly out, we would probably be able to kill it in 1 turn, but still have to deal with its subordinates.
Roger. Got eyes on. Roger.
Okay,
Got
that's
eyes on.
the muton pod actually dealt with.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Back in.
So, roughly, depending on the exact composition here,
Good to go.
that's about 20% of the aliens dealt with.
Буду настороже.
Shh. I think I heard something.
But I've only got 2 battle scanners now, so this is tricky.
Aye, aye, Commander.
And Scout Sense isn't active on her, so...
Готовность номер 1. On overwatch. Keep moving back.
All right. Yeah, she's kind of standing in it. So the closest thing to us is still there, but I kind of need to know what else I'm going to have to deal with. Hopefully without it activating on me, but...
That's affirmative.
And I've only got the 2 battle scanners left, so...
Yes. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Moving to overwatch.
Aye, aye.
Moving out.
Still the closest thing. Okay.
Я весь внимание.
Quiet. Did you hear something?
We hear more mutons.
Heading to that location.
Fuck. I might be able to. It depends on the type of enemy, realistically.
On it.
So the closest thing to me, to him, not just the group, is still right here. So that means at least 24 more tiles, which honestly is, they're probably still a pod right there, or is a pod right there. And I do not want to fight down here, because that just is a death trap. But out here, there is no cover. This is like the only reasonable cover in the riverbed.
Сканирую.
Moving to Overwatch. Eyes peeled, Commander.
On overwatch.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
I said reasonable, I didn't say good. I chose my words carefully.
I'm on the move.
Regular floaters and seekers. I see 3 regular floaters and a seeker. Could just be a pot of 4, but could be more. Okay.
Understood. Moving out. Ну, подходите, гады.
Roger. Got eyes. Eyes peeled, Commander.
Roger that. Scanning.
Roger that. Scanning.
Oh, couple mutons, 4 regular floaters. Slightly scarier pod in that they have, you know, flying, but only the 1 seeker. All right, she's gonna activate them when she moves.
Hauling ass. Enemy spotted.
Now, I don't think the mutons can get up to where they're gonna have her flanked. And nor should the floaters be able to. She should be able to get back to kind of her spot, if you will.
On the move.
Roger that. Scanning.
Готовность номер 1.
Roger. Got eyes on. Eyes peeled, Commander.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
I hope. She needs to be able to get there before the Seeker gets on her. That's a floater right above her, basically. That was a chrysalid sound. I was like, shit, an ethereal? No, that's the lid sound. Here first.
Heading there now.
Yeah, there was a floater right there. Alright, we'll see what they do, but...
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Roger that. Scanning.
Действую.
Roger, got eyes on that. Scanning.
I don't think we're alone
Don't
out
tell me
here.
there's movement over here. They need to be still, whatever that is. Oh, she's gonna get revealed if that's not dead.
Damn it. Enemy is still alive.
Is it gonna shoot her? Okay, it must have been a double move from it,
Down.
which is lucky. Lucky, but also, you know, what we're aiming for. How that's a chrysalid sound, I don't like. I know that it's a chrysalid sound, but how they justify that that's the sound a chrysalid makes, I have no idea.
Target's still up.
Like, yeah, that's what a chrysalid sounds like. Have you ever heard a chrysalid, sir? I don't think that's what they sound like. I might as well take the non-squad sight shots, but they didn't want to land, so... This is why the snipers are going to walk out of here with all the fucking kills. I should have used flush, but
Damn it. Enemy is still alive.
it's a sniper mission. So, alright.
Heading to that
Do the
location.
shuffle. Do, 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 do. Shuffle. Do, 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 do,
Roger,
do, do,
tracking.
do, do. This might provoke a shot from the Muton, but it might also prevent something from shooting the scout if it like gets overhead of her. Oh, there's movement behind us. That's the chrysalids. Probably moving over here. Okay, we need to deal with this. 2 Mutons, Floater Seeker.
I'm on it, Commander. Overwatch, aye aye.
This is not a fun spot. Come on, man. I know they're relatively low percentage shots on high cover, so... Yeah, clearly.
It's not good.
Hey, Boog. You know. I'll tell you in a minute.
Готовность №1.
Nope. He might have a more important shot next turn.
Overwatch, aye aye.
Roger. I've got
Honestly, it might have been better to let him try to run up to get some Overwatch on him. I'm concerned with not having this pod dealt with and then having the chrysalids get on top of me. That's going to be bad. They're pretty bad, but it's mostly that this particular squad that I have is not well equipped for dealing with chrysalids. That's the bigger issue. I don't have a Rocketeer, I don't have an AoE engineer, I don't have a Met, I don't have any AoE, and I don't have much close quarters outside of a single assault. So that's more, it's that this particular group is quite susceptible to a chrysalid pod.
To Overwatch.
He literally took the same position as the Muton, essentially. Like, just on the other side of the ramp. That's weird. Oh my fucking god. I think our campaign might have just ended, guys.
Ah, damn it.
They're moving to flank me.
Damn it. Missed the target.
I think we're done.
They're all over me. X-rays coming in from the
Coming
side.
in from the sides.
Both my snipers are out of ammo. I have this shit behind me. Pretty sure this is over, folks. No AoE, no mech, like, no Rocketeer, no damage engineer.
Moving.
Getting it done.
Fully loaded. Приказ ясен.
I don't really have many grenades right now.
I'm rolling.
Like, the only offensive grenade I have is chems. And that's not gonna do much here. Especially if we're missing attacks.
Adjusting
on completely exposed flanked targets. And then leaving them people at 1 health.
Roger, tracking. All eyes. Affirmative, moving out.
It was 8 of them, yeah. All right. Well, it was fun while it lasted. A squad wipe here is... That's basically the campaign in... It's probably not campaign over, but it's as good as. This is almost all of my high-level soldiers here. So... That's the scout dead.
X-ray on the move.
Yeah.
Cover the flanks.
This is going to be all my equipment and all my high-level soldiers dead with, yeah, he's not even going to move. He's just going to kill him. And all the gear, yeah, the gear, the soldiers, and there's 5 alien bases active. 6. So this campaign's over, basically. It wasn't a good run. It was... I did shitty the whole time, basically. Alright, so if you guys want to make any changes to your soldier request on the roster, you can go ahead and make new posts or updated posts in the roster channel on the Discord, but yeah. I mean, it happens. So, in the next campaign, I want to run a big roster because there's a lot of people who sign up and want soldiers, and I go out of my way to try to get everyone as close to the perfect soldier as I can manage for them. And I find enjoyment in that. It's a lot of extra work, but I don't like just grabbing a soldier and randomly throwing a name on them if I can do something more personalized for as many soldiers as possible. Obviously, some people just get a random, and some people don't care. But I've got to probably keep the roster a little bit smaller, although not much. What would I change on my research, if anything? I'm not sure. No, if you've already made a submission, I will be using the exact same roster as is currently on the roster sheet. Now, some of you signed up for any class, and I put you in a class. Because I know I may go back and move people back into the any category, as opposed to specific class categories, but I don't know. So, so if you signed up as just any class and you wound up as a class in this roster, you may wind up as that class again. So I need to focus a couple soldiers more intently earlier to try to get some higher levels sooner. Even if I keep a fairly broad roster, I do need to focus the experience on some people a little bit more. I want to try to get to mechs earlier, but it's really expensive. No, there's no way. with my assault dead, which admittedly I ran them in because I thought there was an 8th and I wanted to see it, there's no way. This group cannot beat this. Well, Sniper's one of the tough ones because that's the most signups go to Sniper. More people request Sniper than any other class because I think they think that that will keep them alive, and generally that's true. Hellgraph, you're gonna be an assault and you're gonna fucking like it. I'm joking, obviously. Assaults have all the glory. So I'm trying to think, you know, what would I do differently in this campaign? I think the French start is still just so strong. I think that it's really hard to pass that up. And there's no other start that I really can think of that I want. Your assault got killed by a 2% crit through full cover and suppression. And it was a 2% to hit, 8% to crit, and it crit him. Because if it wasn't a crit, he survived. So it wasn't about being an assault, it was about the game being a giant bitch. That's why you died. But here's the other kicker, guys. I'm not ready to start a new campaign tonight, so trying to decide on that. Yeah, Chaos, we'll get you back in if we can. Yeah, so France is hard to pass up because here's the thing. You give up, so you know, the mobility from like Nigeria is great. That's obviously objectively strong. But any of the other places that start with bonus stats, like UK has bonus aim, that's not bad, but it's not that impactful. Like, it's good, but Russian starts are terrible for interceptions. The US starts are okay, but all right. I'm not going to start a new run tonight. I might do an FTL run. I might wrap early. I'm not sure yet. But for now, I'm going to look at a couple things. Also, I'm going to show you guys one thing. Game? Okay, it's taking its sweet time. So, one thing I did is when I went into the options, we are going to run Liberators. We are going to save the whole Earth. I'm not going to start a run right now unless somehow I go in here and this roster is, like, phenomenal. But I want to look at these. So, Argentina, +5 will. Good early, less useful later. Australia, all soldiers receive +5 ability points. Not bad. An objectively valuable start. Australia's fucking horrible for interceptions, just like Russia. Because your interceptors are in Japan. So, like, it's such a hard start. Also, here's an interesting thing. If you start in Australia, you lose the Australia satellite bonus, which is bonus aim to gunners and rocketeers. So everyone gets aim, you know, everyone gets stats at the start, but you can't choose where they're allocated. Whereas the Australia satellite gets you objectively useful aim on rocketeers and gunners. So Brazil Jungle Scouts is a consideration. That's a cool one, but now, as soon as you get tactical rigging, it's useless. I was in February. I didn't have tactical rigging yet. Had I been able to clear that mission, I would have had the bodies, but not the meld. Why does tactical rigging take meld, by the way? Why does that make any sense? Bonus to research credits from interrogations is okay, but I feel a little underwhelming. No unique bonus, obviously, is no unique bonus. This one, XCOM starts with laboratory and workshop. Kind of useful, but means that you have to build power facilities before you can build a satellite uplink. So, start with 4 corporals in your barracks, 1 of each superclass. It's good. It's not great. It's an initial boost that is immediately after a couple weeks of in-game time not that useful anymore, I feel. Start with the workshop and repair bay. Again, useful, but the same problem with power. You also don't get to pick where they're positioned, which means they fuck with your satellite uplink placement, so objectively annoying. 100% bonus cash from Alien Corps and Rec sales. Over the course of an entire campaign, that probably adds up to quite a bit. But if money is where you're losing, there's other things you can do. So, I mean, if you want to rush gene mods, I could see that being quite good. But, again, a little bit weaker. Super weak in my opinion. Even if you rush Psi, I don't feel like it's that strong. Start with advanced repair foundry project, which grants faster repair time for aircraft. Good, but just not that good. It's not good enough, I don't think. Objectively, one of the best starts, because you're double dipping on defense by getting council requests faster and giving additional defense when you fulfill the council request. It can get you materials you need, it can massively increase the amount of scientists and engineers you have, and get you additional soldiers. I feel like one of the best starts objectively. And the discount on scans. Yes, discount on intel scans. I need to deal with Exalt earlier in this campaign. Start with 20 additional soldiers. Okay. But I built my roster up quite quickly. Like, just do this France start and you'll get the extra money to hire the 20 additional soldiers relatively quickly. Like, and still have other bonuses. Germany. XCOM HQ starts with the foundry already built. Okay, not bad, but you can't take huge advantage. Most of the early foundry projects aren't that impactful, realistically speaking, so... Facility construction time reduced by 33%. Good, but not that good. It's not... It's okay. 50% reduction in cash, alloy, and Illyrium requirements for mech and Shiv primary weapons. Not strong enough. Because it's only mech and Shiv primary weapons, of which you're not going to build that many, usually. No unique bonus. Starting with 2 additional interceptors in your home base and a Illyrium Afterburners Foundry project. It just feels underwhelming. Your interceptors are good enough early, even on impossible. I think you're okay. 3 additional steam vents. I don't need this one, so that's the thing I'll show you guys. I added steam vents to the spawn for the base because 90% of the time, I wind up restarting just till I get good steam vent placement. So it's kind of like consoling through the first mission. It's just about saving time for something I'm never going to let rule my campaign anyway. So... Shift receive 10 aim and start the campaign with 2 ships. Now, that could be really good. It just feels like a bonus that goes away very quickly. Yeah, if that discounted the cost of mech armor, mech suits, that would be a huge benefit. And it would be the one that was always selected for mech rushes. Regular shivs are not cover. Only alloy shivs are cover, Hellgraph. Regular shivs don't provide mobile cover. Start with a Master Sergeant of a random class in your roster. Like, okay, but he's just going to be stealing experience from your soldiers. Bonus aim for new ships and mech troopers, fine, but not good enough. You get the Japan... What's the Japan satellite bonus? Isn't it bonus aim for new mechs and ships? It's 2 instead of 5, but... This is the one that Ghost Wizards did last. I don't know if he did on his most recent start. I'm sure one of you knows, but gives you a huge influx of cash early. But the biggest benefit to this is not actually this 500 cash. It's the fact that you're going to get the US or the North America bonus earlier. You're going to have access to the North America bonus. So, which I did not in my campaign, but my aerial strategy doesn't make this a requirement. So, because I was in February of the second year, and I still only had 12 planes. So, like, because I didn't need 30,000 planes because laser cannons are better. Fight me. Illuminator, this is not worth it. Like, the Illuminator gun sight's a great item. It's not worth your entire bonus just to start with the one item. This makes the default training chance is 45% affected by the soldier's will. So this makes it 65% or 60. It's either 40 or 45. If you're rushing psionics, I could see this being kind of useful, but you can just keep testing them. Like, it'll take time, but eventually everybody can succeed on psionic training. So, yeah, this is one of the objectively stronger bonuses. +1 mobility on every soldier is quite useful. Yeah, Mad Gear, I'll show you in just a second. Why? 50% reduction in psi training time. If you're rushing psi, maybe, but I don't think so. Start with the enhanced avionics foundry product. That's a good start, but fucking Russia's miserable to intercept over. Also, this gets rid of the Russia satellite bonus, and the Russia satellite bonus is bonus hit points for assaults and infantry, and that's a really good satellite bonus. So that makes this objectively worse, I would say, overall. Additional satellite uplink, that one is good. All satellites costing less? Yeah, but again, Russia start has problems. Interceptions over Russia are brutal, and you get rid of the Russia satellite bonus, so... Start with alien metallurgy and advanced salvage foundry projects. It's going to give you a boost in alloys and weapon fragments, but those are rarely the limiting factors, I find. So, all soldiers receive +1 hit point. Okay. Really useful early, probably, but falls off very quickly. All soldiers receive +3 aim. Again, really good initially, but the further you get in the campaign, the less impactful it is. Holiday, we're probably restarting, and I'll show you why in a second. Start with the penetrator weapon, and no, it's just not good enough. Sanders 30 reduction in ranks required. It's decent, but not good enough, I don't think. US starts. Weak. It saves you a couple grand over the total of the campaign, but the strongest thing here is you get the continent bonus earlier. This is a great start, except that it fucks with your power. You have to build power facilities on impossible difficulty before you can build your satellite uplink. Other than that, I found this to be a good start for a North America. This one might be more valuable than I'm giving it credit for, but I don't think autopsies and interrogations are generally that big of a deal. And here's the thing, you're gonna be lower on scientists than you would with like the French start, so these are gonna take longer just by virtue of not having enough scientists. When you start in France, you get all the additional scientists. You don't have this reduction, but you have the scientists to get the project to fast speed anyway, a lot of the time. And then no bonus here. So, my default, I think, is still the French start. Also, starting in France does give you access to the continent bonus sooner, and it gives you access to the Russia bonus early, which really helps with your assaults and infantry getting the additional hit points. So, yeah, Holiday, I think that this is objectively one of the strongest. A lot of people's argument against it, and it's a fairly valid argument, is that it doesn't give you any bonus that you can't achieve through success in the campaign, but it accelerates those things massively. It's not just a 40% acceleration. When Ghost Wizard's campaign, his last campaign ended, this is just a comparison of starting locations, not execution in the campaign. But he was in late part of the first year, November, December, something like that. And he had like 60 scientists. I had 126 scientists by the end of the first year. Double. I had twice as many scientists. And probably the same on engineers. So it's a huge change in what you get. Yeah, it can defend your satellites. It can mitigate panic growth. Yeah, I do think it is the best. Yeah, he never researched chem. So for those who weren't here, the reason we're probably restarting. Oh, look, there's our group. How bad could it be? Oh, you know, it's not too bad. It's not so bad. The assault's dead. We're also flanked. The scout's dead, the assault's dead, we're flanked, and the fucking Mighty Morphin Muton Rangers are beating our ass. And this is all of my highest ranking people that aren't currently wounded. And all of the equipment that they're gonna lose. And there are 6 active aliens. So let's consider this as a squad wipe. I'm gonna put a save here just in case. Well, I have other, well. Yeah, let me do this. On the off chance that I revert this back, which I doubt I'm going to do, we're probably just going to restart. But on the off chance I revert this back to an earlier turn, I'm going to put a save there just in case. Because my goal is to entertain and play as much Iron Man as I can stomach and you guys can stomach. Which some of you are, you know, just would rather see me lose in March 10,000 times. But yeah, so this is what was happening. We were fighting this pod. We killed a pod of mutons. And then we were fighting this pod, but we started hearing movement, and I thought it was a chrysalid pod that was going to flank us, and instead it turned out to be 8 muton elites. So, yeah. Operation Bloody Mother. Yeah, that's about right. Yeah, it's the fact that obviously the game doesn't end right here, but it's the totality of the situation that's going to be a problem. And that's why I think it's going to be a restart. So if we consider that this is a restart, you know, a squad wipe.
Deployment aborted. Returning to base.
We'll see what the state of the campaign is, and we'll evaluate from there, but it's probably over. I didn't want it to be over, but it's probably over. So that's a tech sergeant, master sergeant, gunnery sergeant, master sergeant, tech sergeant, master sergeant, gunnery sergeant. Some of my highest ranking. We lose another suit of Titan armor, a scope, the chameleon suit, 2 carapace, the GLR, or all damaged. We lose the arc rifle, heavy Gauss, stutter gun, shredder, Titan armor, bipod, Corsair armor that we just built, 3 carapace. Like, the state that we're in right now, I feel like might be unrecoverable. You're like, how can it be unrecoverable? You have 63 people on the roster, but, like, that's it. That's everything. From here down is sergeants. And those are all tech sergeants. We have 2 other master sergeants that aren't currently wounded. And 50 days, 33 days, 42 days, 25 days, 33 days, 41 days. We got a lot of people out for a long 42 days. 22, 22, 27, 22. Yeah, I don't think it might be recoverable. There's also 6 alien bases. We're about to lose Nigeria. We're about to lose Japan. I don't think this is recoverable. I have no meld, no equipment, no money to build equipment. Huh. I don't know if I would say the gear loss is worse than the soldiers. It's bad, but we just lost our best scout, our only 2 master sergeant snipers, an officer gunnery sergeant, gunner, our second best infantry soldier, our best medic, our only dense smoke engineer, and one of the only assaults that was still functional. Yeah, I feel like the next couple missions would be like getting kicked in the balls. Repeatedly. So it might be recoverable, but I'm not sure I want to suffer like that. Look, I put myself through a lot, but I don't want to restart. But I mean, I've already sidestepped the Iron Man phrasing on this campaign a number of times for various reasons. Some of them completely legitimate, some of them bugs, and also some of them just reasonable justifications. But at this point, I got beat. And if I can't take that loss, the campaign's over. So, yeah, I can get some money back with, but that's not going to recover us. Like, I can sell some stuff and get some money back, but I have something, like, right here on the edge of... Maybe it's, like, a pimple or something. Sorry. I keep messing with my face because something right here on the corner of my mouth is, like, irritating me, and it's driving me crazy. Yeah, that was just clearly a case of me losing, you know, the mission. There's no... Yeah, that's the other thing I was thinking, Holiday, and I think that it's probably what it is. Yeah, that was clearly a case of me just getting beat. So, I think a fresh start is probably the way to go. Yeah, it's an impossible, you know, mostly Iron Man campaign. And I got beat. Like I said, I'll sidestep Iron Man anytime I can reasonably justify it. But in that case, even with the way the mission started, and we had to restart the mission because of the buggy activation, once the game legitimately just flanked and beat the shit out of me, I'm not going to try to sidestep that and be like, oh, that's bullshit. No, I lost. There was no bugs. There was no gamey activation. There was no bullshit. I just got beat. It happens. So, I want to try to get mechs earlier, which is super expensive. If you guys have a roster sign up and you want to make any adjustments to it, if you're already signed up and you've already got a class request, visual appearance request, country request, whatever, and you don't want to change it, the roster will stay. No one's going to get removed. But if you want to make any adjustments, whether it be class preference, appearance, name, whatever, you can make those posts in the Long War roster section of the Discord, and I will update those. Yeah, I'm just trying to think of how I can do it, because the biggest hurdle, I think, is meld. Is just not having the meld to do it. But if I try to focus on getting that more meld earlier, which is risky, but that might be enough to kind of accelerate my mech side. Also, here's the way this campaign played out. I've had a genetics lab for ages, and I have like 2 gene mods because I just don't have the meld for it. So I've had a gene lab and barely been. I have the psionics lab for like 2 in-game months or 3, and no, I've had it since September, at least. But I've gotten one person through side training because I just haven't had the time. Yeah, meld economy was rough this entire campaign. That's definitely true. So that's something I need to try to get a little bit more access to, and I need to ensure that my expenditure of meld is controlled more. I'm still gonna go laser cannons. I'm still gonna get laser cannons because I'm still gonna go that route because it just makes the air game so much more consistent for me that I have fewer like, look at our status. This is, again, not a comparison of gameplay or prowess in the game or expertise or execution. Just a comparison of the starting bonuses, the play style, and the difference. Ghost Wizard's last campaign, which ended a couple months before this one, he had, like, full planes, like, everywhere. I have, what, 13, and we're okay. We're not in a bad, like, these 3 are back in a week. Full, and they're high level. I think laser cannons give such a good, consistent air game. Yeah, lasers is just such a good start. It helps in so many ways. So, also chem grenades. Just had to throw that in there. So lasers is just, yeah, it's the, also, I don't want to fucking do gangplank with fucking ballistic weapons. So, no. I think I only lost 2 interceptors. So I only had 2 interceptors get blown up in this entire campaign. So I have 13. I've only been through 15, and we're in February. So laser cannons. Also, I have all the Foundry projects. Now this is one I would put off. It helped, but I don't think it was worth the expenditure as early as I got it. Armored fighters. I feel like I got armored fighters earlier than I should have. That did cost me some resources that I think could have been used elsewhere. So that's one thing I would probably delay. But UFO countermeasures, advanced avionics, definitely doing those early. Yeah, Holiday, I went to it because at the moment I could afford it, and it kept my Air Force as good as it was, but I feel like I could have delayed it and used that elsewhere. Also, the Scilab, I have to decide on what I want to do about Deluge. What's the deal with Deluge? Because it does not appear unless you have a Scilab. The earliest it can appear is September if you have a Scilab. Now, getting psionics early in a campaign can be really impactful, but it sidesteps you from a lot of other shit. Yeah, late game Deluge, I skipped it. I sidestepped Iron Man on this campaign, died on it basically, and then said fuck that mission and skipped it. Because that late game, I had literally 20 heavy floaters. Or 19 and a chrysalid. That's not counting the drop-ins, which half of them are mechtoids. It was Airmaster, it was War Masters and Air Cobras, and full pods of heavy floaters. It was fucking disturbing. Improved medkit was great. Definitely need to make sure I continue to get that early. I need to try for captures earlier, I think, than I did. I hate Annette. She's fucking annoying to use. I can't stand the voice lines. What else? else? What else would I change? So I'm just kind of trying to learn from a failed campaign, you know? So, new combat systems, which I remember GW didn't have this until, like, I don't even know if he did have it when his last campaign ended. How the fuck do you get that far without bipods and, like, what? Yeah, no, that's, you've got it, Holiday. I'll just do base assaults in July. We'll start attacking alien bases in July. Easy. 4 of them. 4 of them in July. Forget the level 9 cyber disc. There's also a guaranteed mutant elite that's at least level 4. And after you clear the first alien base, the second one will have an additional level 9 boss in it, which can be a mechtoid. Easy. In July. All right, anything else I would change here? Ammo conservation we got late, and you obviously want. Armored fighters. I need to put that off longer. These were cheap. They don't really account for anything. I didn't use that many aircraft boosters because I didn't need to. Penetrator weapons when you go laser cannons. I probably could have delayed this even more. Because I wasn't seeing destroyers regularly. And we were handling everything else. So I probably could wait on penetrator weapons even a little bit longer. Improved avionics, obviously, I get as quickly as I can, along with countermeasures. Mech warfare systems, you need that for your mechs. Super Skyranger I did because we were looking at doing base assaults soon, and the Exalt headquarters, which I need to take out earlier in this next campaign, for sure. New combat systems is obviously extremely valuable, and if you don't get it by this point in your campaign, you did something wrong. UFO scanners I find super useful, and it's very cheap. No, Super Skyranger's cheap. It's just cash and some alloys. It doesn't cost meld or anything, so... And then these are super cheap and obviously helped us because our base security staff were like heroes in this campaign, which sucks because now they're all dead. But yeah, I don't have any equipment to work. Like, if I try to outfit a squad, I'm just gonna...
Contact detected.
Hey, look, a destroyer. Just gonna, I want to see a mission layout so I can look at my gear, see how bad we really are. Hey, we did a landed large on day 2 of this campaign, basically perfectly, so...
Strike range.
Laser cannons suck! Laser cannons suck against destroyers. No, they don't. You just suck against destroyers.
Contact detected.
I honestly feel like doing the landed large early fucked my campaign because we didn't get shit for like 2 weeks afterwards because the aliens didn't have any fucking resources. We literally got like no material for like 2. So we did the landed large and there was like 14 days of nothing happening. So no little UFOs for training. No, like, the first abduction was, like, on the 14th. So, now that's probably not just because of the landed large, but still. Yeah, it was just bad RNG as well, for sure, but... So, if I tried to outfit a squad right now... I have 2 suits of carapace armor. Woo! Yeah, I just don't see this I really don't see this being very recoverable. I have the strike rifle, the GLR's gone. Not even damaged, just gone. Only 1 bipod. No scopes. Okay. Well, that was a fun timeline, but I believe it is over. Oh, I was going to show you guys. This is just demonstrative. Holy shit. I don't even need to set this stuff. It's just, kind of habitual muscle memory at this point. So one thing, I made this change, and I'll show you guys now before because what I'm going to do is I'm going to prep a few starts. Essentially, I'm going to start a few runs, get them through the first mission, and see if the roster works for trying to get my, you guys soldiers quickly. But one of the things I don't want to be restarting for 13 times is steam vent location. So, it's like, was that 6 female soldiers? We get a Valkyrie squad here? I didn't use the vent mod, I just changed it in the INI file, Holiday. So I just went into the INI file and just added vents. But, yeah, it's a full Valkyrie, almost a full Valkyrie squad.
Don't take any chances. Good work out there, Strike One.
If I make
Tomorrow's probably FTL, yeah, Cobeers. We'll probably start fresh on Saturday. Yeah, exactly, Holiday. I don't want to fish for events. So, what I did was...
Looks like they're really taking care of business down there. And
I did it like this. And what I will do is I can only use 2 of them. So that's the limitation. This just means I don't have to restart 30 times looking for good vent placement. Because I'm never going to let that be the reason I can't get a run going. So I'm just going to, it's going to spawn additional vents, but I'm going to limit myself to just using 2. So the only thing it does is just save me time of having to restart fishing for decent vents. Because if you get a vent like this, fuck you, game. You can't use that. Because no matter how you build your satellite stuff, this is in the way. And if these were the 2 vents you got, you're just restarting. So instead, I would start here and go, okay, I can use either these 2 vents, these 2, or these 2. And once I use them, that's it. I can't use the other ones, even if they're still there. So I'm still limiting myself to 2 vents. It's just, I'm not going to be fishing for 9 hours looking for vent placement. So, hope that makes sense. And I will get myself through the first mission with the console just to be able to look at my roster and see if it, fits for... Hey, look at that. I got a couple Icelandic female soldiers. The Icelanders are showing up. Just so I can get a roster that kind of works for you guys. And that I just don't have, terrible stats. If everyone's... can't aim, I'll probably restart. So again, if you guys want to adjust your roster request, you can do that in the Discord. And if you've signed up on the roster and you're good with your current requests, you don't want to change anything else, you're good. You don't have to change anything else. Scalix, are you on the roster? Did you sign up for a soldier? Because if you didn't, you need to.
Commander to the research labs. Commander
Exactly. You'll get a start position where everyone starts in the middle of 11. And that's why I'm going to prep a few starts before Saturday when we get started. Holiday, I don't know if you are signed up. All you have to do is, in my Discord, there is a section called Long War Roster. All you got to do is post in there, give me a first name, last name, nickname, 3 class preferences, your first, second, and third class preference. You can request a specific nationality, and I will try my best, though that's the hardest thing to control because you can't change that. I can change the country weights, and once I get into the campaign, I can cherry pick a few people. Like if I've got 1 new hire coming in and I've got someone who wants a soldier from X place, I can make that happen, but it gets convoluted, and that takes a lot of extra time.
Commander to the research labs.
And you can request gender, but I can't control that directly either. I have the gender manager mod working without stat bonus crap now, so I can adjust the ratio of male to female soldiers so that I won't get as many female soldiers, because it by default it's 50-50. Most people don't care, but most of the viewers who request a soldier request a male soldier. But I do have at least 4 people who specifically request a female soldier, so I don't want to get rid of all of them. I put a lot of extra work into trying to get my roster as personalized as I can for your guys' requests, but I can't do everything. So, but yeah, sign up in the Discord if you want to. If you want to make any changes to an existing sign up, you can post in there and I will update it as best I can before Saturday. I'm probably just going to wrap early tonight because I am still quite beat, and we'll probably do FTL tomorrow and then start the fresh XCOM run on Saturday. So, I don't have the mental status or I'm not ready to start a fresh run right now because I still have to deal with the loss of the run that we just had. God, that sucked. Let's just look at it one more time. Let's just take a look one more time. Five female requests, actually, now that I look at it. So we've killed 12 up to this point? So if we killed all of these, that's 20, 21, 22, 23. There's still a pod of 8 chrysalids out there, which would be 31, and then the command pod, that might be it. This could be all that's here, but this is all that's here. Also, what is this guy? He's probably a... What is he? He can't see him. Legionary. Tactical sense. Enemy defense. So he's getting 38 just... Hyper-reactive pupils, Grenadier. Tandem warheads, light them up. Bombard. I wonder if... I just want to look at something here. I wonder if... I don't know if this is the turn when the elites are just showed up or not. Yeah. So, if from here... I'm not playing this out. I'm pretty much already committed to restarting the campaign at this point, but... if we did this instead...
Heading there now. Roger that.
On my way.
Yes, sir. Rolling out.
Double time.
Let's see how bad this would have gone. Oh, okay.
Back online.
We're exploring an alternate timeline that I did not play. getting fragged is exactly what I expect to happen, yes. I expect to just get fully fucking shredded by grenades here. That's the entire expectation I have.
Running low on ammo, adjusting sights.
Which is why I didn't do this.
They're shifting their attack.
Wow, that's a flank shot on her.
Here.
And smoke. Here comes the fun. Doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh. If this works, I'm gonna be cranky. They're not grenading our cover. And these fuckers didn't it. Fuck you, game. What is this? They didn't advance? What? What? Alright. If we're gonna play pretend, we're gonna have some fucking fun while we do it, damn it. You know, disabling his weapon might be the thing that makes him fucking grenade us.
Nice field, Commander. I'm override.
Let's rock.
Rock and roll.
I expect to get grenaded. I expected it before. Dude, can you imagine if I had a grenade or a rocket launcher right now? Just fucking... What?
Requesting immediate assistance.
They are just bound and determined to suppress us. That's all they're doing. What the fuck? How is this the decision making that they choose? And where are these motherfuckers? What is happening? The one in the middle. Exactly. It's like, oh, you're gonna restart? Okay. Well, you know, this could have happened. You know, this could have been what happened. You don't know. Look what could have happened. She's gonna get killed now. Didn't get the dent smoke. I don't like this, but... Well, if they suppress again, it won't matter. They have acid on them. So those three at least aren't going to suppress shit. Which might make them shoot or grenade instead, but... there is no way this is how those Mutant Elites are behaving right now. This is not... no. She actually hit him. Thumpy. There's two more. He has covering fire. No, non-leader Mutant Elites can't ever have covering fire. They have a lot of ammo because they're basically using LMGs. think he just broke his own arm trying to smoke grenade at his feet. I don't know what that was.
Heading there now.
She still can't see them. She could see them when she was up here, but...
Слушаюсь. Буду настороже.
Requesting immediate assistance.
You still have acid on you, you idiot! He reloaded. He's going to the death position. He's probably going to kill somebody if he has a flanking shot, because he's going further than the other guy. I think he's going further than the other guy, which means he probably has a flank. Oh my god, he got shredded. Yeah, he has us flanked. But he shot the guy with the most health. Who can take the hit.
Need a resupply. I'll get them next time.
Come on. I would love to save this for whatever the stompy shit is, but... I'm doing that to prevent them from coming up and flanking me again. That's the theory.
Готовность номер 1.
Reloads. He's going for the flank, isn't he? Just can't get that far with the chem on him. We do have some medkits, yeah. Just, you know, had to decide in which order to use what actions, basically. Does disabling shots still confer holo targeting? Why do I not know that? I use arc rifle on holo targeting scouts. It should. Shooting at or suppressing enemies. It's a shot. Does not confer holo targeting. It does. It just waited to pop up till the end. Okay. Interesting. I thought it didn't. I was like, great, now I know. But it in fact does. The barrel's not bent. Land your shot. I know, it's a very elusive 900-pound alien in red armor. Super elusive. Super hard to shoot. They're oh so tricky. Those fleet-footed muton elites. That was a precision shot and it didn't crit. I hit him twice. Sergeant Fields, keep doing the work. Yes, sir. He's behind knee-high cover, boss. What are we supposed to do? I love that how big they are, and he's like, this ledge is like 2 feet tall, and that giant muton's like, you know, oh, you can't see me. I'm hiding. Fucking, like, seriously? Shoot the fucker. I don't know, Holiday. And that's what made me panic the first time. I think what's happening is there's no cover. That's a floater. At least the floater should show up. Like, where's the floater?
I see you, Commander.
Get me the hell out.
Suppression again while he has acid on him. Now this guy doesn't have acid on him. This is gonna hurt. Or he's gonna miss. And that guy's running across open ground. And we're missing him. Where's the floater, Lebowski? Where's the floater, shithead? It's down there somewhere. Let me take another look.
Out of ammo here.
Oh! Oh! Dirty with it. Do I use my last dense smoke? My last smoke at all? No one, no one, no one ever is to blame. Bam, bam, bam.
Easy now, soldier.
Stick and move. Stick and move. On the move.
This could be terrible. I figured he'd be right there. I can actually see this guy. Yeah, you and me both. You ain't alone in that. Low damage.
Oh, yes.
That's affirmative.
Now this guy might just dome my assault. Oh! Misses an 86. Hey, Bobo. Oh, that's... Oh! Oh!
Move it around the side.
What is this floater-brained nonsense that is happening? doing? Okay, clearly I gave these fuckers way too much credit before. That has to be what is going... Like, clearly I massively overestimated them. I gave them way too much credit, apparently. Did that fucker go on the roof? Where did he go? Hello? He's a fucking ghost! What? 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 It just up and disappeared like a fart in the wind. What?
Back in.
Moving.
Headed there now. On Overwatch.
Good to go.
What is happening here?
Moving.
No scout sense in... Hello?
Nice field, Commander.
Rock and roll.
Activated point.
Okay, so, for those who weren't here earlier, I'm not sure what to do right now. I had basically committed to restarting the campaign, and I will show you why. Because a squad wipe here is basically over. Like, we're done. And this was the situation I got myself into. Or that the game put me into. Actually, I need to go turn back from this. This is after I panicked. This is after I panicked. No, this is before. No, this is after. Yeah, so, dead scout, dead assault, fully suppressed, and flanked by these guys. And the reason I got into that situation was, oh, well, I don't have the exact turn, I guess. We were fighting this pod, Seeker, Floater, Double Muton. And then the Muton Elite, I saved here. Like, I know I did, but there's a lot of saves here now because we were fucking around with stuff. So this is after shit went to hell. This should be... I must have loaded the wrong one. No, what the fuck? I must have lost it in the autosaves, but the Muton... No, I saved at that point. Where the fuck is it? Well, the Muton elites came around and had us... All 8 of them showed up. And I still had these fuckers behind me. And I basically didn't think and just kind of... Here, we'll do it this way. Because I'm betting that they're right here. Yeah, these guys. So, we're fighting this group. And then, on the next turn, end this turn, this Muton's still alive. And these guys run around the corner, and I basically panicked. Because it's 8 Muton elites, while I still have these guys behind me. I was like, okay, that's probably a squad wipe, and if it is a squad wipe, we can't continue. The campaign's basically over. So we went and we talked about starting bonuses and all the stuff about starting a new campaign, and then I just kind of, while I was doing that, my brain is going through, could I have done anything differently here? And that's where we're at right now, which is, instead of panicking, take a real steep risk, because it's going to be a it's going to be a squad wipe anyway, if it, doesn't work out. And instead of panicking, flip to the other side of the cover. Because obviously these guys are the biggest threat, the Muton elites. And the guys behind us, while dangerous, don't hit as hard as Muton elites. So flip to the other side of the cover, drop dense smoke, and see what they do. My expectation was that they would just fucking chuck a grenade, blow up our cover, and then just kill us. They didn't do that. So now I don't know what to do. Basically, I left the game and fucked around for an hour chatting and let my brain work a little bit. Not one grenade was thrown. And the Muton, the Floater, and the Seeker behind us have not advanced because there's no cover for them. But Seekers and Floaters don't need cover. So I don't know why they haven't moved forward. I didn't try, Boog. I basically just went, nah. Yeah, if I poll in Discord, not everyone will get to vote on it. So we can do a quick poll here, but... Yeah, that's the thing, right? A Muton even shooting at us from the back, a Muton's gonna have, call it 85 aim. In dense smoke, we have 40 defense. So it's less than a coin flip to hit us. Well, so I think part of the deal with the elites is there's only 2 positions to attack us from. Up here and over here. And so it's kind of the same deal we're facing. There's no cover. There's no cover for them to fight from. And they don't have dense smoke. They kind of have dense smoke by virtue of their defense, but... So they just didn't have good positioning to take against us. Now, I used a ton of resources. We used 5 dense smoke grenades, 2 regular smoke grenades, 2 med kits, 2 chem grenades, just to kill 7 of them. And the 8th one disappeared like a fucking magician. Yeah, that was 8 elites with a legionary leader.
Affirmative. Moving out.
I thought roof, but I can't quantify that yet.
Aye, aye, Commander. Roger. Tracking.
Moving out. Двигаюсь на позицию.
Back in action.
I'm on it, Commander.
It's killing time.
Rock and roll. Действую.
Like, do you see the gap right there? Is that just because those tiles aren't movable? You can't move onto those tiles? Or is there something going on there? Like, if the elite was standing there, I feel like I'd see him. Bob, you are on this mission, yes.
Moving.
Roger that.
Which may not be a good thing in a moment. Holy fuck, that's a big pod.
We're alone out here.
Were there any pods here that weren't 8 aliens? It's just all 8s. All stacked 8s.
Hostile pacified.
Yeah, the command pod won't be 8. That's true. The command pod will only be 6.
Сканирую. I'm on it. Overwatching.
Rock and roll.
Got it covered.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
There are higher level sectopods, and they do get kind of silly. I'm worried about the chrysalid flank. Or the Muton Elite just reappearing to ruin my day. I mean, he already kind of ruined it, but... Alright, I'm gonna do something kind of goofy here. I'm gonna watch my ass with a battle scanner.
Brother is online.
I kind of learned. I also am trying to see if the Muton Elite or the Floater or the Seeker decide to show up. But mostly chrysalids.
Moving to Overwatch.
I know what's in front of me,
Ясно.
and I'm not thrilled about that, but I do have double disabling shot. So we have, I don't have any chem though. I do have shred. Are you shred? No, you're heat. So we have heat. My only shred is off the assault, so...
Overwatching.
Roger that. Scanning.
I have disabling shot through arc rifle
That.
and through, bluegrass. Nice hit. Probably the least accurate soldier on the squad.
They're backing up. Advance.
Would someone please shoot him?
They really love their suppression. Yeah, double sniper, no rocketeer here. Nice. He's not. He has terrible accuracy. Yeah, 71 at, like, tech sergeant or master sergeant or whatever. He's not a master sergeant. He's either tech or gunnery, but yeah. The gunner is heat. So, Muton Elite Seeker. There's a pod of 8 chrysalids. So that's going to put us at... So this is 23. 8 chrysalids is 31. This pod is 39, and then the command pod. The engineer was full dense smoke, and we used them all. And I'm kind of glad he had 6 dense smoke grenades, but we used them all. Most of them fighting the Muton Elites, but a couple over here. The chrysalid pod is going to be a problem if I don't activate it from a distance. Because I need to kill a couple of them before they're on top of me to have any real chance. I almost want to back up to here, but... Because there's no way there's another pod. What I mean by that is, there's the chrysalid pod, and then there's this pod, and then there's the command pod, and there's no chance there's anything else. There's just, that would be too many aliens for even a transport this late. So, backing up here would give me line of sight options over here. Because, like, this pod is scary. Because it's a sectopod, and a sectopod's always scary. But it's just a single sectopod. Is that the Seeker? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, that Seeker's part of this pod. I need to know where these fucking chrysalids are, man.
Gotcha. Moving.
Now we're getting a ping to the command pod. That means when we were getting drone pings, that means the sectopod pod was right here, like, the whole time. Yeah, if the sectopod is going at me and I have to deal with the lids, we're gonna have problems. So that tells me the command pod is right here. And I can't go forward, because... Duh. So, I'm considering backing up to here to try to give myself more distance if the chrysalids come from either side. Yeah, that's probably where the Muton Elite is, I would agree.
Location confirmed.
To Overwatch. Overwatching.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Well, the only other shooty things on the map, Bob, are the single Muton Elite and the command pod. And I'm not going to activate the command pod from over here. The single Muton Elite could be a problem. I'm going to try to scout that with the scout so that I could see if he's trying to come this way.
That's affirmative.
And try to spot the chrysalids potentially ahead of time. Also, he has to clear this distance. He has to get up to here to shoot at us, which is obviously not that far, but...
Уже иду.
Moving out.
Also, if I'm here, and I absolutely have to, I could leave. If I'm here, leaving is not an option if I'm surrounded by chrysalids.
Let's do this.
Time to motor.
Double time. Already there. On the move.
Yeah, cover on this map is non-existent. Fighting in the UFO is the only way you get good cover, and the problem is no one wants to... Why would you want to fight in the UFO? Yeah, I expect the elite to run out now and kill somebody. That's absolutely what I expect to happen.
I debate it, boy.
You hear that?
Just sitting there using his
You hear that?
omnipotence because he knows where we all are all the time, and then it's like, oh, they're flankable, let me run out there and kill somebody. That's what I was expecting. I'm hearing those fucking lids, man. Fucking lids, man!
Moving to position.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
They could be.
Yes, Commander.
Yes, выполняю. On the move.
Location confirmed.
Yeah. Might use the scout in that capacity. Definitely a possibility.
Got it covered. Shut up.
They've already done it this mission, Bob. That's how we got in the situation we were in. They already pulled that shenaniganry. That's chicanery. What I don't want to do is activate the command pod. I don't need that nonsense right now. Where are the lids? Do 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 do. All we need is just a little patience.
I've got my eyes on
Stay
it.
frosty.
Буду настороже.
On Overwatch. Eyes peeled, Commander. On Overwatch. Shh. I think I heard something.
That's the Muton Elite, I think. Shuffling around in there by the command pod. I wonder if the chrysalids are down there. Like if they stacked up and were like, oh yeah? Oh yeah? You can fight 16 of us at a time then. Well, we can do a little bit of a ground scan. I think that's just because I can't reach those tiles, not that he... And he's also only one of him. See, that's weird. But I think it's just because the pathing... Because she can move to all the other tiles. He didn't open the door, but we all know that the aliens can phase through the doors half the time, so... I even want the snipers on Overwatch in case the lids do advance. There's a chance they land a hit that changes the dynamic of that fight. And you would think the Sectopod and the drones would advance, because who fucking cares about... They don't care about cover. I don't know, Bengarad. Like, they shouldn't, but the Muton Elite ran up here, and we lost vision of him, and I have no fucking idea where he went. And I'm obviously terrified of activating a pod badly here, so... Like, I could run up here, but what if the chrysalids are, like, right there? And I don't really want to use my last battle scanner yet.
What's making that noise?
The biggest concern here, honestly, is not even the Sectopod. It's the chrysalid pod. Because my particular team here is just not well designed
Heading to that
for
location.
handling chrysalids. A full pod. Do you see the drool? There was chrysalid drool in the air right there. Do you see that? I'm not seeing things. I know I see things sometimes. There was chrysalid drool here, like floating in the air. And I wonder if they're down here.
Overwatch, aye aye.
I did not mean to overwatch her. Are they all like crammed into that corner? What the fuck is happening? That's a chrysalid sound, as much as it sounds like an ethereal. Apparently that's the sound a chrysalid makes. Do I use my last battle scanner to try to spot if the chrysalids are down here? Where is the command pod? Like, do outsiders not occupy a tile until they're active because they're like floating crystalline shit? Like, I'm trying to ground scan for the command pod and I'm not seeing it. I don't think so. Let's take a look. "15 tiles, Seeker." Oh, the Seeker's going after her. No.
Affirmative. Moving out.
No. She was isolated. The Seeker was going after her. Because there's still an active Seeker. I kind of... Of course I forgot about that. Who fucking cares about that?
What was that?
I don't think the command pod's on the other end because we got a sound cue from them already. I didn't know... Oh, I was about to say, I didn't know he could get a sound cue on a cloaked Seeker, but apparently it's not cloaked, so... I thought it was about to tell me the Seeker was with that pod and just activated them, and I was going to be livid. But apparently that's not the case, so I don't need to be livid. Not about that. I have other things to be livid about. He landed. I gotta landed. I don't have a chat command for it. I'm sorry. I'm not a cool Long War streamer. Yeah, outsider 23 tiles. So they're definitely over here. They're not on the other side.
That's a lot of damage.
Okay. Why is she not stealthed? Can't really go over here to scout, because if I get into a position where any of them see me and she moves, they activate. So we've got the command pod, the sectopod pod, and a chrysalid pod, and still an active mutant elite, who is probably with the outsiders. I only have one battle scanner. I have 0 smoke left. I have 1 med kit charge. 2, because the gunner, the gunner has 1 charge.
Reloaded.
It's killing time.
Сканирую.
Overwatching.
I'm on the move.
On Overwatch.
I don't know if the chrysalids are standing still somewhere or if they're moving. I feel like a chrysalid pod moving would have walked into it by now. The map's big, but it ain't that big. And chrysalids move a lot. Jeez. We polluted this river. That's worthy of a screenshot right there. I mean, that's not bad either, but... All right, let me see. What am I doing here? How am I doing this? If I proactively activate the sectopod, I know the chrysalids are going to run into us. Like, I know it. But I don't want to just sit here, literally doing nothing for this many turns. I know that pod's, well, they might be static. They weren't there before. They teleported to that spot. They didn't walk to that spot. They teleported there. If I peek in the bay, I'm gonna activate the command pod. As soon as I start the outsiders, the other pods will converge. And that'll wind up with me fighting chrysalids and the sectopod at the same time. Very likely. And I don't want to do that. That's specifically what I'm trying to avoid. So when the command pod is activated, any other pod on the map converges on the player's position. Even if you kill the command pod in a single turn. Which is very unlikely for me to do. They won't activate them if they see them, but if they see them, that means they can see the scout, and as soon as she moves, concealment breaks and they activate. If I put her over there and she sees them, she is stuck standing there until we decide to do something. She cannot move without activating them. And I might need her gun against a chrysalid pod, or her disabling shot against the sectopod. So I don't want her stuck, being unable to take part. I could go back to the log, throw the last battle scanner, shoot one of these drones, and try to fight this pod. My concern with that is the sectopod out of line of sight, targeting this area with this AoE, and then just blowing it apart.
Incoming signal from battle scanner.
I think I saw the edge of an outsider. This has happened a couple times in the late game. Finman in the command pod. This is an early game thing. Like, if you get a large landed in the super early game, you're supposed to see sometimes Thinman in the command pod. This has happened to me on the last 2 large landed we've had. Is there enough distance from here to the edge of the map for me to skirt along to this side? Probably. There is. Do I want to do that? Probably not, because if I'm like walking down here and the chrysalids come at me. Oh my god, I don't know what to do. Also, don't see the elite in there. I think the chrysalids are right there. which is just a bunch of bullshit. I also now do not have a battle scanner for activating these guys. Ah! So let's see. That's the one closest to the edge, right? So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. That's 3 tiles of buffer to the edge of the map. But she cannot gain concealment anywhere back here. I don't think the lids are over here. I feel like they're over here. Like all crammed together. I have no way of confirming that. Where's that fucking elite? I need to know where that guy is, too.
10-4.
Scanning.
Moving to Overwatch.
I feel, Commander.
Готовность номер 1.
And see, someone earlier had said, and I don't deny that this might be true or is even maybe certainly is true, but, you know, after turn 20, the enemy pods are going to converge on you. We're on turn 70 what now? One pod converged on us. Everyone else is just doing their own fucking thing, apparently.
Heading out.
That's a classic XCOM thing. I don't know that that's a thing in Newcom. I've never really looked into that.
Moving to Overwatch.
It's just what I, you know, read in chat somewhat regularly.
I feel, Commander.
Aye, aye.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
Буду настороже. Overwatch.
What was that?
Yeah, it would be extremely unfair with the way pods work. I don't think it's a thing in Newcom, but the person who said it, I know, has played a lot of Long War, so.
On my way.
Time to motor.
You see it again there? When I moved to that tile, there looked like there was chrysalid drool, like, floating in the air there. And it wasn't because of scout sense, because the first time I saw it with the other soldier.
Watch. Aye, aye. Roger. Got eyes on.
On Overwatch. Готовность номер 1. Overwatch.
I'm probably just seeing things, but. All right. This combat music needs to stop. I'm telling you, I saw it there.
Roger that.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
Aye, aye, Commander. Есть внимание. On Overwatch. Come get some.
Because concealment got close, they shuffled. Because they can detect the concealment scout.
On the move.
Well, when she moves next turn, they're active.
Time to motor.
The reason he was up there is scout sense. And he has the mobility to outrun a chrysalid from at least an attack standpoint for 2 turns before it can catch up. Which, given his mobility, should be enough to get back to the group. Obviously with the Mutant Elite out there, still very dangerous, but we play dangerous games.
I feel, Commander.
Overwatch.
They can detect the concealment scout, so they're scuffling around. Alright, I guess they're gonna be active. Dude, she can't make it to there.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Alright.
Enemies in sight.
Sectopod, 6 drones and a seeker. The big sectopod, 50 health, not the biggest, but no chrysalids at least.
Solid copy, Commander. Solid copy. Roger that. Scanning.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Overwatch. Aye,
This
aye.
is gonna suck.
Moving to Overwatch.
Let's see what they do. Now you're gonna drop vision of them. Now that they're active, you're not gonna show me them. That's a big outsider. So now, when they were inactive, it showed me them. I could see them the whole time. But now that they're active, we don't get to see them.
Okay.
Chicanery and shenaniganry game. Tomfoolery and foolishness.
I'm on the move. Roger that. Scanning.
Есть внимание. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Okay.
Damn it.
Sectopods don't have the highest mobilities. How does that reveal her? I'm so tired of these bullshit reveals. Is that... Okay. But he can't see her. Like, technically, he's in a flanking position. Very technically speaking. How is that flanked? Who's flanking that?
I'm on it,
What?
Commander.
Game? there 2 drones occupying the same time? She sees 4 targets. Huh. Yeah, because that's how drones work. The fuck is happening? No, save double tap for the sectopod.
I'm rolling.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
I'm not nervous, you're nervous.
Буду настороже. Get some.
Okay, now there was a point where the camera focused here. Was that the sectopod targeting his AoE, or was that just the camera going back to my default position before it showed the final camera move? I don't actually know, and that's kind of disturbing. It's very disturbing. It's not kind of disturbing. It's very disturbing.
Moving to position.
I do love the Looney Tunes fall that the drones do, where they get shot and they turn and then just... They don't just fall immediately.
I'm rolling.
Bob, enjoy your lurk. Have a good day at work. I'll try not to get you killed here by this sexy pod. If we get dropped on by the sectopod's AoE, it's gonna be a problem. It's our only cover, and we're gonna take a ton of damage. Okay, doesn't look like it. Nope. Did the scout get hit by it? The scout just got bombed. I found the elite. She only took 1 damage, but holy shit. Okay, the command pod doesn't see her. Oh my god.
Let's do this.
Already there.
Holy shit. So the sectopod is targeting, but the drone could see her. But she was here and then moved back. And then I'm still a little confused there.
Overwatch.
Действую.
I'm on it, Commander.
Like, I don't even know if I'll be able to tell if the sectopod targets us. I think something will have to be able to see us for that to happen, but I don't know that.
Moving out. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
на чеку.
Ice peeled, Commander. Moving to Overwatch.
I think it's 4 drones, Sectopod, Muton Elite, active, and then obviously Chrysalids and Command Pod. Like, because the camera lingered over here, but is that just because
Moving
of
to position.
that's where my default... You know what? I'm going to end my turns with my camera off my group. Holy shit, man. It's not... I don't think it's a commander. It might be. It's kind of big. It might just be a captain, though. Either way, it's going to have CCS, and I need to remember that. Where is this sector dork?
Headed
Where
there
is this
now.
dorktopod? Let's go! Come on, dorkapod!
I feel, Commander.
Where's the elite? Like, come on. Dude, I'm so tired of this map right now. There's 5 drones still. Where are they?
That's affirmative.
She can't scout anymore because her fucking position got destroyed.
Moving out.
Moving to Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
What's up, Cool Dan? Good to see you.
There's something out there.
Yes, good. Something's over there. Maybe it's the chrysalids. Might not be that good.
Heading to that location.
Overwatch. Aye, aye. Roger. Got eyes on.
If the chrysalids are moving towards us, I'm going to be on full Overwatch. We'll probably waste it all on the one with lightning reflexes, but... Oh, I am hearing chrysalids a little bit too loud right now! A little bit too loud.
Yes.
What was that?
Dude, something's got to move at some point. Like, what are we doing, game? I activated the Sectopod group. We killed, what, 1 drone, 1 seeker, and then the rest of them just fucked off?
That's affirmative. Moving.
Overwatching.
I don't think we're alone out here.
Yeah, but after a couple turns, they fucked back on, and we were able to kill them. Ah! We activated the sectopod pod. We killed a seeker and a drone from it, but the rest of the pod refuses to advance towards us. We found the Muton Elite because... And we're still waiting on the chrysalids to make an appearance. Found the Elite. How is she revealed by that? He cannot see her. He cannot see her. I am so sick of these buggy reveals. At least we can maybe kill the Elite here. How did she... It can't see her. Fuck you, game! We dealt with the Elite.
That's affirmative.
Roger that. Scanning.
Oh, I was about to say, Holiday, I'll show you when the turn rolls over again. Also, the command pod has 2 thin men in it, because, of course. The scout was up here, hiding behind a piece of cover like this, and the sectopod AoE'd it and destroyed it while she was standing right here. Somehow the command pod didn't see her, but that's how the Elite was over here. So we saw the Elite, but she somehow didn't activate the command pod, but she can't scout anymore. That's how we activated the sectopod group was right here. And we activated it by running the concealment scout up here. And then it activated. But, yeah, so she used all her luck up for the next 10 missions. I was trying to deal with the sectopod group before the chrysalids roamed into me, but no one wants to roam into me.
Moving to position.
And there's no high cover over here. And if I leave her standing here for a turn so that she can try to get to that high cover, she's just going to get flanked and shot. And even if she runs to this high cover, it's 5 drones. They're just going to swarm her and kill her. So, with no battle scanners, I'm in a really weird spot. This mission's been going for hours. We've been passing, overwatching most of the turns because there is no cover on this map. It is objectively the worst map to fight on in the game, I think.
Ice field, Commander.
And the enemies just refuse to make any advancements towards us. And I can't move across this ground now because there's an active sectopod. And if I'm standing out in the open and the sectopod just waddles out, someone's dying. I've even tried passing turns not on Overwatch. I basically have to leave her in a position to be flanked for a turn if I want her to ever be able to get to a scouting position again. And I'm not willing to do that. So...
On the move. Let's rock.
Rock and roll. Good to go.
So no one's on Overwatch this turn. I didn't actually mean to Overwatch him, whatever. Like, it sounds like the chrysalids are right there, but that... I don't think that's the case. That command pod's a lot easier to deal with only 2 Thinmen in it. Or 2 Thinmen and the Outsiders, as opposed to just the Outsiders, but... I'm not sure how to break this stalemate right now.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Without risking my scout getting domed. This will create a weird line of sight, but... like where they can't see her. Look, she's gonna run down here. From here, she can either make it back, and if she can't, I can command her. I need to see if there's anything over there. Like, what is happening? If she hunkers down, she's at 69 defense, she probably just gets killed. I gotta put a piece of bait out there, basically. 74, alright.
Moving to Overwatch.
Okay, so I've got a sound cue that's not the command pod. Hey, Trojan, what's up, bud? Oh my god! How do I break this without activating the command pod? Because that's the only other way I can see to break this, and that seems really not fun. Especially if somehow the chrysalids are in there. Because even moving back to this cover, it's going to take 2 turns, at least. And in 2 turns, the gunner won't be able to hunker down. Everyone else can get there in 1 turn, but not hunker down. We don't have smoke. Either. The snipers can, well, the sniper can stay there. I'm afraid she's gonna get flanked by a drone and killed. Or revealed and hurt, at least. So unless the sectopod is... the sectopod can't walk over an edge. It has to go down the ramp. So even if the sectopod was right here, it maybe gets 1 shot off? We know that it's not out here, so we're not gonna face an Overwatch from it.
Yes, sir.
Drone 19. Did they go inside? Did they seriously go inside, or are they on the roof? No, that's probably inside. Motherfucker. They're hanging out with the command pod.
Double time.
Let's do this.
Oh, man.
Moving to Overwatch.
Moving out.
Yeah, they're inside. They went in here.
On my way.
Moving.
Oh. 14 tiles. And she didn't see it? Ten, 11, 12, 13, 14. Oh, is it on the roof? Well, I know the sectopod can't get up there. Which isn't much of a comfort, but...
Stepping off.
Location confirmed. I'm on it, Commander.
Now it's going to switch to the command pod. Yeah.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Like, she would be able to see it if there was a drone right there. I think. Maybe it was just inside. Fucking, I can't tell. I don't know where any of these things are right now. Ping to the outsider. This complete lack of cover on this map just makes it so untenable. In a game that revolves largely around fighting in cover,
Heading to
this
that
map
location.
has none of it.
Roger that. Scanning.
Not strictly speaking, TNAV. I'm not even sure. I'm putting all this time into this mission right now, and it may be something that we wind up restarting. I'm not certain at this point.
Heading out.
I bet the sectopod's right there. It's right there. The sectopod is right there. I know it seems weird, but the sectopod only occupies that small of a space.
Heading out.
She might get flanked now, and I have to decide on if I'm using my last command to move her.
Heading out.
Moving to Overwatch.
Roger. Got my eyes on.
This map just stands out because compared to so many of the other maps in this game, it is egregiously devoid of cover.
I've got my eyes up.
On my way.
Ah, yes. The magical disappearing drones. Yes, I've heard of those before. Someone earlier said that the chrysalid pod's probably over here, and they're probably right. It's probably still over there.
Aye, aye, Commander.
But how do I advance? There's an active sectopod. How do I advance across the no cover that exists here? Ah!
I feel What's making that noise? That's affirmative.
This is such a tedious mission. Just a complete affair of tedium. We don't know where the sectopod is. I'm thinking I might be able to ground scan it now. Oh, it might be right there. But that might just be the 5 drones. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Dude, that cursor, look at that. When I moved the cursor over here, it kept jumping up here. Look at that. You gotta love that shit. All right. The sectopod could be on a ramp and we just wouldn't be able to see it because ramps make you invisible in Long War. Everyone knows that. I'm not seeing the sectopod on a ground scan. Those are the only 2 tiles, and I think those are drones. It could be the sectopod is there. So, what I'm trying to conceive of is getting my gunner up to this position. But I don't know where the sectopod is. If I sit here forever doing nothing, then we're not making any headway, and...
Got it. Moving.
I almost moved her.
Location confirmed. Rolling out.
She just got targeted by the AoE from the sectopod. Even though she's stealthed. I'm pretty sure that she just got that long camera focus on that tile. I think she just got targeted by it. See if I'm right.
Got it. Moving.
I do not like this position. Great song, Saline. Okay, I'm just imagining things.
Aye, aye, Commander. Moving.
Moving.
Heading out.
I'm rolling. On the move. Двигаюсь к точке. I'm on it. Those pills.
All right, if this doesn't get them moving towards me, nothing will, because now I have someone who's not stealthed.
That's affirmative.
Okay. I don't like this at all.
Time to motor.
Yes, Commander. That's affirmative.
Слушаюсь.
Aye, aye, Commander.
It'll get the drones to move forward, or they might just shoot, but will it get anyone else? Will it get the sectopod to show itself?
Scanning.
Because that's what I need, terrifying as that is. Especially because she's holo-targeted now.
I'm taking fire.
Come on, where are you? Where is the sectopod? Did she get target? Was that an AoE target on her? How am I supposed to know? This cover's not destructible. I don't want her taking the damage, but you can't see either of the. Really? You can't see those drones. Ay, 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 ay. Where is the sectopod? This is so stupid. Where the fuck is it?
Rip on the air.
I'm on the move.
Aye, aye, Commander.
Heading there now.
Location
Think
confirmed.
that it targeted the area with its barrage. I'm not sure, but I think that's what just happened. So I'm gonna move her and see if I was right.
Ice field, Commander.
Probably not.
Roger. I've got my eye.
Nope. No big boom. Oh. Okay, I was right. Big boom. But where is the sectopod? How do we lose track of a giant mechanical murder toad? Well, that's a drone dead. Nice damage on that. Like, the thing's the size of a fucking Volvo. Where is it? Bro, an 87 and a 77 miss? Dude, I put up with a lot, but you're gonna do better than that.
Going in for the kill.
I hate using run and gun here, but...
Moving out.
Oh. Oh. He's gonna die! Hold up. Wait a minute.
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
I said no such
What's it
thing.
look like now?
I have never spaketh and said this was clear at once in my life. Okay, motherfucker, let me see my camera. I hate the grapple here because it will not let me. I need to see the sectopod and this tile at the same time. Okay. I can disabling shot it, but he'll be standing in the open. I can then command him to move, but if I'm gonna do that, maybe I just command him to pull back down. Can't command him because he used run and gun. It says close encounters or hit and run. It doesn't say anything about run and gun, but doubt I can command him. Let me look at this. What are we dealing with here? Like, what's the actual chance that this thing hits him? Obviously, it can shoot twice. The cover he's behind should be indestructible. Indestructible. Every broken enemy will know that their opponent had to be invincible. Take a last look around while you're alive. I'm an indestructible master of war. So this thing does not get any bonus aim until 700 alien research. So this thing only has exactly 80 aim. He has 52. So it has a 28% chance to hit him with a shot, but he'll be hollow targeted by a drone. So it's going to have a 38% chance to hit him. What's its defense? Okay. I would really love to get her into a position where she could suppress or damage this thing next turn. But she's on an LMG, so this is the only position she'll ever be able to be in if it doesn't move forward to actually be able to engage it.
Heading to that location.
Moving to position.
Roger. I've got my eyes on.
I feel, Commander.
What's the damage? 9 to 13, but there's a variable there. Because its Overwatch cannon actually is lesser damage, but 9 to 13 non-crit. If it crits, it can kill him, just straight up. Straight up now, tell me, do you really want to kill my assault now? No, no, no. He's gonna live until the next turn.
Выдвигаюсь. Я весь внимание.
Okay, that's not hollow targeting him. That's good. God, that thing is menacing looking. It looks like it's mid-movement. Like, it looks like it's literally mid-step. Like, 1 foot forward, 1 foot back. Is it stuck? That's an AoE right here. It just targeted an AoE. And it didn't go on over... It's not just, like, stuck. It's, like, visually stuck. Uh, 27. Like, it didn't shoot. It targeted its AoE. And it's, like, visually stuck. I'm afraid this cover's gonna get destroyed. Also, that might have been one of the stasis pods or surgeries that I fucking need. If I go here, I'm gonna get flanked by a drone. If I go too far to the left, I might activate the chrysalids that might be over there. I don't even know if they are. If I go up here, I'm gonna get flanked by drones.
On the move.
Headed there now.
Try it like this. Look, now it's moving. Now it's, like, animated correctly again.
This one's going nowhere.
I've got to get my gunner up here without her being flanked and killed by these drones. Like, these drones can do ridiculous damage. They all have to move, because this got AoE'd.
Let's do this. Heading out.
Can he move to the tile or not, game? Make up your mind. Its weapon is disabled, but if I move up here, the drones... It's weird that the drones are the concern right now.
Я уже там.
Location confirmed.
Time to motor. Locked and loaded.
See, she would have been immediately flanked by that one. Oh, it's gonna shoot my scout. You fucker. Well, it shot the gunner who has way better armor and health, so that's actually great. By comparison. Look, he's janked up again. And we targeted here, I think. Like, the camera locked, but is the other explosion gonna go off? I don't think he AoE'd there, but I don't know. Alright. Can you please? Also, still disabled. Which is great, because I can get the gunner in position now. I don't know where the chrysalids are. I don't want to go to the left. I don't really want to go here either, but...
Okay.
Okay. Gunner here.
Do this.
2 drones. That one and another one. Obviously, that's 2. I know. I say such enlightening things, right? I'm good like that.
On the move.
Such insight. Much wow.
Stepping off. Поехали. Okay. Come get some.
Oh, shit! They targeted this spot, didn't they?
Moving out.
It is. It is a landed transport. All right. That sucks, but not more. You asshats. Okay. So he's targeting his AoE right here, which is a concern because it's going to blow up the wall. This whole wall's going to go. Is it still disabled? It still hasn't reloaded its main gun. All right, hold on. They all have to move, obviously. Dude, the snipers can't see these fucking drones.
Solid copy. Solid copy.
Sorry, I'm not talking much. This has been a very tedious mission, and I'm trying to keep my focus, which has been bad the whole time. Don't go too far, because lids.
I'm on it, Commander. Got him.
Okay. Misses a 72 on a massive target. Seriously? Misses double 72s on a gigantic target. Really? Bro, let me see my camera, game. Oh my god, I hate the grapple shit. Because it's like it's grappling my fucking camera. It just keeps pulling the camera back to the soldier.
Going up. sir.
Ясно. Headed there now. Сделаем.
Okay. We avoided that. It's targeting it again instead of reloading it, so it's still not loaded. Its main gun is still not loaded. I'm pretty sure it targeted, like, on the assault. Like, up here. But he might get hit, so he has to move as well. If I activate these chrysalids, I'm gonna be fucked.
That's affirmative.
Alright. She has disabling shot when we need it again. Hollow targeted. She might still be in range of the AoE there. Actually. That was probably bad.
On my way.
It has hit and run, but not lock and load, so it can't reload and then shoot. That'll shred it, which isn't a lot, but... no reason not to hit and run. Do these things have body shield for close range? I haven't even bothered to check. Cluster bomb, which is what it keeps using. Repair servos, which is annoying, and hit and run. So no.
Heading out.
We are barely hurting this fucker. So much DR and I don't have a cam or anything. This is my heat gun. This is my best damage against it. Thank you. That's some actual damage. Okay. Down to 21 health. It'll heal a little bit. Again, its main gun isn't loaded. Still disabled. And it can't reload and shoot. It keeps targeting its cluster bomb. Okay, I don't actually want to kill it right now because they'll take damage from its explosion. We know it targeted the cluster bomb here. The scout is probably going to take some damage.
I'm on it, Commander.
I don't know how broad the actual AoE is there, like how many tiles. It looks pretty big, but a lot of things look bigger than they are in Long War.
Держу сектор. Got it covered.
It's targeting a cluster bomb over here. Now, does she take damage? Can I see? Okay, I didn't see anything happen, so okay.
Running. Already there.
Roger, Dodger.
Copy that. Locked and loaded.
Okay.
Готовность номер 1. Roger. I've got my eyes on it.
Sectopod's down.
Will do.
The chrysalids are over here. That's crazy. Okay. Well, cover doesn't matter against chrysalids.
Roger. Tracking.
Except that it can create a physical barrier.
Position confirmed.
Yes.
Heading there now.
Готовность номер 1.
They can keep waiting.
I'm ready.
I'm worth it.
Tap back bang.
I'm worth waiting for.
Let's rock.
Position confirmed.
Ready to rock.
Okay.
On the move.
Okay. We need to activate them with the scout on a concealment break. With enough distance for me to kill the leader with the snipers. And possibly get some... This is a good enough distance if they run to the riverbed. If they're up here, that creates bad lines of sight. Well, we haven't assaulted an alien base yet, and most of the time, bonus bosses on ships only are after you've assaulted an alien base. We're so late in the campaign, and yet we still haven't assaulted a base.
Moving to position.
Oh, that's closer? Are they moving now?
Выполняю.
Moving out.
Roger. Got eyes on. I'm rolling.
Понял.
CCS needs to be at the front.
Got it covered.
Those fucking drones worked him over a bit.
We're green to go.
Affirmative. Covering now.
All right. 24 tiles right on this line. They're not as far in. They're like right here. See, that's only half cover. She doesn't get concealment there. She does here, but they might just see her. That's probably just because she can't. No. Why would she be able to reach that tile, but not this? Okay. Yeah, because that's a straight run. I think there's a chrysalid standing right there. Because she's not... Look, if I was hovering on this and she was running from this side, I would say, okay, it's like the convergence of her two paths. But she can move right past that. So that's got to be a lid stand there. So that's two of the lids right there.
way.
If he needs to tank a hit from a lid, he needs to have the health to do it. Moving here might reveal them, might activate them. I want to be able to activate them from concealment. That would be so invaluable. They're a little closer than I want now, too.
Aye, aye, Commander.
I'm on it, Commander. Roger, tracking.
Distance 19? Oh, I thought it said 19, 29. I was like, how did it get closer? That's not how that works. Dude, they're gonna cross so much of that distance so quickly.
Ice field, Commander.
I'm on it, Commander.
Got it covered.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Я весь внимание.
Moving to Overwatch.
How do I do this? Come on.
Hey, you hear anything?
Are these bodies moving down the river? Or is that just me seeing things? Like, it looks like they're very slightly drifting. But it might just be the movement of the water. Like, most of them died over here, but these guys are, like, clumped up against it like the water pushed them against it. Okay. Okay. So we're more than 29 tiles on this side now. 32. They are moving. Ah. That's less ideal. That's less ideal.
Heading out.
It's just because the water is moving underneath them, so it can create the illusion that they're drifting slightly, because all of the water is moving as a single sheet instead of actual particles.
Okay.
I'm on the move.
Выполняю.
Roger that. Scanning. Got it covered.
Moving to Overwatch.
Move into position. Overwatch. Aye, aye.
This is the last major hurdle here. Obviously, there's the command pod, but this is the last real breaking point. They've moved further away. I need a long sight line to fight them on. I don't want to be close to the ship. Even this isn't ideal. Ow! I just reached across to scratch an itch on my other side and tweaked my fucking shoulder. This is a soldier, apparently. Shoulder. There's a pod of 8 chrysalids and the command pod, and that's all that's left. As far as I know, should be all that's left. They're coming back in.
Scanning.
They are just beyond vision range. Even if we're gonna waste some Overwatch shots on the lightning reflexes, but even if we get a little bit of damage, it should be enough if I choose the right attacks to get the pod down.
Eyes peeled, Commander. Eyes peeled.
Come on. Come on, you crab-like fuckers. Let's go.
Quiet. Did you hear something?
You big-ass, dumb, multi-legged crustacean bitches. Yeah, that's right. I said it. I just said what everyone was thinking.
Got eyes on.
Scanning.
Come on! Come on! Kill me! Come on, I'm here! Come on, do it! Come on now! Fuck! Okay, so they were at 25 tiles. My Arnold's voice is terrible. I used to do better impressions, but I haven't worked on them in ages. Because I used to do a lot of voices when I did D&D. But I haven't played D&D in like a year, so... So 25 tiles. So we need to be 7 tiles closer in order to get them to trigger when they come back in. Essentially. 7 tiles closer than where he is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need to be right around here.
Moving out. Я пошел.
Moving out.
Head in there now.
Okay.
Got it covered. Roger. Got eyes
Moving
on.
the old...
The LMG gunner doesn't need to be closer,
Roger that.
and he doesn't really need to be closer either.
Буду настороже.
Any damage counts here. Any damage here is substantial. Now, it might be a couple turns, and if they walk back the same way, and they might fuck off and go a different direction. I have no idea. Now it's going to show like 40 tiles over here. That's exactly where they are, so... I mean, they should be wearing some high-quality waterproof, water-resistant, if not waterproof boot. Come on. Okay, I think they're coming back in. Oh, come on, baby.
On Overwatch.
That's affirmative.
Give it to me, I'm worth it.
Affirmative.
Affirmative. Covering now.
Come on, you crab fuckers. I mean... Alright, here we go.
Here.
No lightning reflexes on that one. If we can kill one, that'd be huge. And miss. We still got some shots. There we go. Come on. Come on!
Цель не поражена.
That's good damage. Good damage. Really good damage. 8 damage is big. Come on. These guys got a lot of health, but that's 2 of them wounded. Now they're gonna advance because of the activation. No! That's weird, but I'll take it. 8 lids. I don't even know if any of them can reach us and get an attack off this turn. Because that's like a dash on a highly wrong soldier. So that's 16. Chrysalids have 20 mobility. They probably have a little bit more because their mobility does actually go up as the campaign goes on. Bear with me. Let me look at this. Trying to educate myself since I'm such an idiot. Chrysalid. Mobility is 20 by default. It goes up at Alien Research 270 and again at 300, which I think they have. So probably 22. Leaders get no mobility progression. So 22 mobility. Roughly 66% of the mobility is converted into flat tiles of movement. So 2.2 times 6.5, you know, you're looking at they might be able to reach him. And the thing is, he can't get a shot off that's good anyway right now. 14. I was going to say 13, but I was just doing quick math in my head. So let's call it 14 tiles. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's almost exactly 14 tiles from him, and that's the closest one. The thing is, the one I need to kill is the leader. I need to kill the leader, and then I need to kill the closest. So leader first, then the ones that are closest. And this might be enough to kill the leader. Apparently not. It's close. But close doesn't cut it. %80 miss. The leader has lightning reflexes. So if I have any overwatches, he's going to soak all of them. He also is just a bigger threat. All right, the leader's down. Mathematically, that should have been a rapid fire. Like, better chance with the percentage there to land one of the two as opposed to just the one. Nice. 51% hit there is substantial.
Moving to position.
Missed. An 81 for hollow. But did hollow him. All right, we killed 3 of them on the initial. 5 left. There's no way that one can reach and attack me. Just going linearly. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. That's just linear. Well, they have to move and be next to him to then attack. If they have to double move, there's no attack. We'll see if I was right. Wow, that's too far to be taking that. He landed it. He knew what he was doing. It's fine. So that's the movement range right there, and then steps forward. So none of the other ones can reach us, because if that one couldn't, the other ones can. Although that guy got fucking close. Well, that guy got close from further away. Shut up! I never had a doubt. And this CCS is getting us some damage and some shred. Plasma Field's is fucking surrounded by these shits. The problem is I have to kill all 5 of these this turn. So, and both my double taps are down from my snipers. He landed every CCS shot, although he might be out of ammo. No, because he was fully loaded. He didn't shoot before the turn rolled, so. And he has hit and run, so. Oh, he missed the last one. He missed the last one on a 92. He had landed every other shot. All right, here we go. Ooh, they're healing. But they should be shredded. I don't need to see this. He only has ammo for one shot. But he can use his pistol afterwards. Alright, where's your best shot? You're gonna pull back and then shoot. Because you're actually gonna have better accuracy that way. And double tap is on cooldown. Because you used it last turn. So I'm not wasting double tap by moving. Okay, your best option is probably to rapid fire this guy. Because if you hit him twice, you kill him. Probably. If you miss... Ah! Okay. Plasma Fields has 2 shots in. He can guarantee that one's dead. He can probably kill the one with 7 health. She should have holo-targeted one of these first, but... Okay. You have a high crit chance there that I kind of want to make use of. Nice! Killed one with 9 health. No nades. No nades. Nice! Finish this one. Nice!
He's down.
Okay.
Двигаюсь к точке. Ready to engage. К бою готов.
All right.
I'm on it, Commander.
Okay. Good to go.
Ready to rock.
We're green to go.
I'm rolling.
I'm on the move.
Oh yeah! And one in the pipe.
All right. Let's look at this. This is the longest mission of this campaign by far, but it's not contiguous. There was a point where part of the mission started to go bad. I considered literally restarting the campaign. We spent about an hour looking at starting options and kind of talking through the mistakes I've made in this campaign so far, what I would do differently. And then I reloaded to where the shit was going crazy, and I tried something different, and it worked. And I put it to a poll, and chat said to continue, so for at least tonight, I'm continuing. And that was like 2.5 hours ago. Because we had a pod of 8 Muton Elites activate on us, while we had 2 Mutons a floater and a seeker behind us. And I thought, my initial reaction was, well, that's it. Because we're flanked. We're going to get hit from both sides. It's 8 Muton elites. I'm probably dead. But there was a strategy that somehow worked. I don't know how we never got grenaded by the elites, but we didn't. I wonder if a sniper could see that thin man from here. This pod is going to be really janky because all of them have jumpy legs, and so they can scatter to really weird places in this room when we activate them. They might be able to hop through this opening, and that's kind of terrifying, but they might be able to. All right. It's either a captain or a commander, but I can't tell. The side, it's big, but I can't, it's not like, I don't know if it's a commander, because it's big, but I don't know if it's that big.
Let's do this.
Everyone's fully reloaded, so... Okay. I think fighting from the double door is probably the best option, but I think sending the assault around to the back, the assault and the scout to the backside, and then having the gunner and the infantry up here. The biggest concern is finding a position for the long-range sniper. What does this side look like, cover-wise? Because from this guy to here, I think he's active if I'm on this log. But if I could get the Bob over here with a line of sight in, it's possible to open with a sniper shot, like on the big guy. I'm not gonna rush this. I mean, we've been here for... The whole stream has been this mission.
Let's do this.
So, might as well spend my time looking at it and figuring out the best way.
Слушаюсь.
Vital point targeting. Was noticing something. That must be the difference, yeah. When I was targeting the chrysalids, his gun shows up to 10 damage and his showed up to 8. And I was like, why? He has VPT, vital point targeting.
On the move.
On the move. Affirmative, moving out. Сканирую. Moving to overwatch.
Already there.
I'm already there. There's nothing else. And for some reason, the camera still wants to show us them, even though we battle scanned them like 3 hours ago.
Double time.
Yeah, this side of the map is way worse. So, like, this sucks, because there's so many places where there's no cover. But this side, it's no cover the whole way, and it's closer. Like it... Oh, there's your cover. Oh, there's some cover. You better get it.
Moving out.
Got it. Moving. Got it. понял.
Fusion, thank you so much for that 5 months and welcome back to the Echo. Glad to have you here. Hope you're doing well today.
Affirmative.
I've been on this mission all day. This is longer than an alien base. Now, the funny, I don't know if funny's the right word there. Half the time that we've been on this mission has been sitting still on Overwatch, waiting.
Aye, aye, Commander.
The underscore voice underscore. You got, it's the double underscore. I'm just too awesome. I have to space out the voice or else it overwhelms people. No. What's up, Addercobb? Good to see you, bud. That's all right. There are a number of the voices who have gotten raids because of my name, so, you know, it's cool.
I'm on it, Commander.
Hope you had a good night tonight. Hope your Long War the Chosen run is going well, if that's what you were playing tonight. Rated the wrong voice. They probably aren't even online. They look at their activity feed and they're like, why do these fuckers keep raiding me?
Orders confirmed. On the
Dude,
move.
do you see the fucking cursor refusing to stand still there? There is no cover back here. I can get Bob set up there for an opening shot, but I don't know if that's where I want him standing in the open. I hate this map and its complete lack of cover. It's got no cover. I don't want half cover either. Half cover against outsiders is no cover. So, like, this is not ideal.
Running.
But when has anything on this mission gone ideal? Ideally. With the exception, notable exception, of the Muton Elites forgetting their grenades at home. They Deadpooled it and forgot the ammo bag.
Headed there now.
Бегом.
Heading there now.
Bob, I gotta find a place for you to get a shot. You know what? Over here might be the position for Bob.
10-4. Time to motor.
Oh my goodness. Oh! Roar! Silent roar! Get mad about it. Your pet sexy pod got wrecked.
Time to motor.
Moving.
No left clicking here because I'm gonna open that fucking door.
Roger. Tracking.
On my way.
This is gonna be in vision of them, so she's not moving again and... Oh, or not. I guess that'll be where she goes next turn. Alright. If it's 20 to the door from there, I bet this is closer and will probably activate that guy. Where does Bob go to get a shot on these fuckers?
Подходите, гад.
Eyes peeled, Commander.
On the move.
Because I bet if he goes here, that thin man sees him and activates. Because if that's 20 tiles, and he's on the other side of this terrain piece, then from here to this is closer than 20 tiles. I'm gonna put him right here and we'll see. But
On my way.
he's never gonna have a shot from there. Time to find out.
Moving out.
I'm just checking. It is the commander. So opportunist, lightning reflexes, CCS, sentinel, and damage control. Yeah, no shot. He wouldn't have vision from there either, it doesn't look like, so. Oh, where can I put Bob where he can be useful this fight? Because I really need him to be useful this fight. He packs a double tap with precision shot, like, you know? He could eliminate 2 targets or the big guy. He could precision shot opening on the big guy and take him down to half or less health immediately. All right. What I'm gonna try to scout out here, she's obviously not moving, but if she were there. Okay, that doesn't show vision, but that might just be because the pod's not at, no. Because that shows vision on all, or the 4 closest. But that doesn't show vision to any of them. And it's obviously not a line of sight issue, I don't think. No. So I wonder if I could get Bob there and see them without them seeing him. And then open up on the big... The problem is it's half cover. She's not moving, because as soon as she moves, they activate. I'm just scouting the position. That shows those 2. That shows that guy. That does not. What about over here? That doesn't show action, like activity or vision. It's been a long day, long mission. Long single mission. All right, let me look at this. So we're looking at this guy on the end. His circle. No vision. So Bob could go there. we're down to the command pod, so we'll see in a minute how well it's going, but there's a outsider commander, but instead of 6 outsiders, 2 of them are thin men, which is a lot easier. So that's something in our favor. We're trying to position our sniper right now. One of our long-range sniper. Okay.
Координаты получены.
Overwatch. Aye, aye.
Ясно. Буду начеку.
All right. We're hoping line of sight indicators is working for us here. I'm going to give this a turn. Because I want people to have their actions if this somehow activates them. Also, he needs to be closer, but I'm afraid he's going to activate them. All right. Okay, I'm doing this really patiently, because if I fuck up here, I'm gonna be real mad.
Solid copy.
Step by step, day by day. See, that doesn't show vision. Neither does that. There's no way he can get that close, right? Sniper's in position. We're gonna try to get the assault a little bit closer.
Moving out.
Okay. Now, how am I opening? With a disabling shot? No, it's got to be with the precision shot. Do I open with the precision shot on the leader or one of the smaller ones? And also, no left clicking here. Okay, you should be able to get a shot off on something. I wonder if I want you over here, though. Yeah, I want you with them. I don't have any grenades. I don't have any rockets. I don't have any smoke. I don't have any anything. I have 1 medkit charge and my bullets, and that's it. And 1 command. So we can guarantee a crit. It could easily kill a thin man. I don't think it could kill one of the regulars. So I think I open on the big guy and try to get him out.
Cancel. On Overwatch.
Moving to Overwatch.
Я весь
All right.
внимание.
Here we go. This is it. This is the moment you've all been waiting for. I'm not saving. Whatever happens, happens. Also, autosave is on. So. Well, 14 of his likely 28 health. That's probably half his health. Okay, the commander fucked off over here. Now he's seen by 3 of them. Alright. Does she see those guys? Some of them, yes. Okay, hold on. Is that the commander? No. Sergeant Fields could move up and shoot one of them probably in the back. He can't see them from there? Brother. They're just outside range? Ah! That's not cool, game. That's really not cool. Like, how far outside his range are they? 1 tile? 1 tile. Did a thin man go here? Seems a rather long run. All right. Okay. Let's consider our options. That has to be the other thin man. It can't be anything else. So where did the commander go? Did he jump up here? I heard a jump. I don't think he went to the roof, but... he's not down here. Got a 61 and a 61. The thin man is the weakest shot there, so he's the least concerned. But he's also the one I can probably kill the easiest. I can guarantee he's dead with a flanking shot. The problem is, standing here leaves me flanked by this guy, and probably the commander. Going here doesn't leave me flanked by them, but it leaves me flanked by the rest of them. And apparently this thin man. Now, I can suppress. I could also take a shot. And I could even take a rapid fire. 61%. If it hits twice, somehow, it would kill them. I could holo target to make that a 71 twice. But she may be better served by trying to pull back over to here and disabling shot one of these outsiders. So she pulls back, lands a disabling shot, hopefully, on one of them. That guy's bigger. Nope. Like, doesn't he look bigger than the guy next to him? Maybe it's just because he's slightly colored different because of the lighting. We also have Bluegrass, who can come out and either shoot one or disabling shot one of these guys. Or, if he can see the commander in the corner, he might be able to disabling shot him.
Roger. Tracking.
Let's see. He's in cover. Okay. Can I see him with a gunner? I can. So suppressing him might be... no, because he'll just... lightning reflexes run it. Probably. I am so annoyed that Fields can't see these guys from up here. Like, it's not that much distance, but it's squad sight to them. So apparently it is that much distance. I'm also annoyed he can't go one tile further to get into this cover. That means that's his best shot. Why wasn't he steadied? I ended the turn too quickly before he started. He was supposed to be steadied, because then he'd have a 55 here. Not a huge dip, but a big enough difference. Okay. The commander's like half dead. Yeah, he has exactly 28. We took 14 off him. He's gonna regen all of that before I ever get to him, though.
Moving out.
%50. If he doesn't land it, he's in half cover with that commander looking at him.
Heading out.
Fuck it, we ball! Yeah, this thin man did run all the way back here. That's a little crazy. And of course, you can't reach that tile. Okay. That might have been better. That might even be the shot he takes. Damn. That would have been big. He had a chance to kill that. He has enough raw damage. He could have killed that.
Roger, tracking.
This is gonna put that one next to it in acid. And I'm immune to acid in the Titan suit, at least the damage. And the aim won't penalties. Or, okay, it did get acid on. I was like, unless it blows the body back. Gotta shoot. Almost killed that one. Okay, so a thin man's down, a thin man's at 1 health. The commander's got more fucking health than he deserves to have right now. You could kill that one. 76%. You're flanked by these two, but you're not flanked by them. And you could kill this guy.
Да, командир.
Eliminate as many shots coming our way as possible. Please land a 75. Thank you. Just eliminate as many shots as possible. Most of our people can probably survive a hit. Hopefully. Okay. You can't hunker down, you can't move. So you can't do anything but take this second shot. So take it and kill him. Beautiful. Three outsiders. I can disabling shot this guy with him with a 79%. But she might be able to disabling shot this guy from here with a reasonable shot chance. I wonder if here is better because the commander, if she goes here, I feel like the commander can find a way to see her. If she's here, I don't think so.
I'm rolling.
%63% disabling shot, or I hollow target for a rapid fire or a shot on it. But her best option might be to suppress the commander. Now, he might just run it with CCS, but he might not. He might sit still because he's not flanked, and he has the target in half cover to shoot at. This guy is probably going to come over here and flank us. So suppressing him might also be an option, or disabling shotting him. But I'm too close for that to be a good shot. It's 34%. %63% to disable. I'll take it. He's flanked, so he's gonna move. Alright.
Adjusting sights.
The miss ain't great. The miss ain't great. He is hollow targeted. I could try and kill him, but he's flanked. So he's moving somewhere. The problem is, he has a target to go after. He might run here and shoot him. Alright, disabling shot from here. Don't miss. Thank you. Alright, that guy's gun is down. Hopefully suppressing this guy makes this guy try to shoot the suppressor, even if he hits her. Blew up the power supply, which sucks I don't get it, but it flanks him now. Okay, he hit him even through suppression and half cover. CCS activates. Nice. Plasma Fields took a hit, but he was immune to the crit, so his weapon is disabled, so he can't shoot. So we have one more shot to weather. He did flank, though.
The shift in their attack.
Oh! Okay. He flanked Wonky. Wonky's down, but he's not dead. We've got to be quick here. Alright. He's not dead. This guy has CCS. My only medkit is on the gunner. She can't reach him for at least a turn. And I can't flank this fucker. And he's on Overwatch. Oh, I don't want him dying. I do not want him dying. What do I do? 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 Well, that's the only shot you can take. But I need the scout to run the CCS. Or the Overwatch. Fuck. I need the assault to manage the leader, but he's also the best person to take out this guy right now. That acid, even though, oh, he doesn't have acid on him, so it's just shitty luck. And if I run and gun, I won't have run and gun to get back over here. Maybe that's not as big of a deal. If he takes another hit, he'll probably die. It's not a bad shot. But you're flanked, so we got to deal with this guy. You can flank him and the commander from here. But I got to get rid of the Overwatch. I can suppress it. But that means she's not moving towards Wonky. So he's got one turn is already ticked. Another turn ticks, he might die. And he is one of my most valuable medics. Okay. So we do it. We have to do it like this, I think. Okay, I gotta do this first, too, because if I run him, his Overwatch will hit him as he comes across. This is the only tile.
Got it. Moving. I'm under fire.
I thought that was gonna hit her. This might. I think I gave her chameleon armor. So that might have paid off.
Sprint and spray.
Do I go here? He'll move. Oh, I go there. Yeah. If this doesn't kill him, when he tries to move, CCS will kill him. Should. Alright. I don't know why the game got choppy. Are you good, game? Okay. What are we doing? 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 I need you in that tile. Motherfucker, it's one tile off. Because I wanted to use command. I wanted to go here and then command one of them to take another action. Because she doesn't have a collar because she has the chameleon suit on. Which means she's only got 39 defense against this fucker's shot. And he can't flank this one to shoot it, because if he could, he might be able to kill it. He can flank the commander, and maybe it makes this guy move, but what I feel like he's gonna do is run over here and just shoot him. And he can't kill the commander with a hit. Look at this. It's suppression shit again. This isn't gonna work, but I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try something really dumb.
Moving out.
No crit, 9 damage.
Okay.
No crit. Seriously? Motherfucker!
Negative damage.
89! Misses an 89! Come on. 3 damage? Fucking damage control shit. You better land. Okay, killed the commander. Killed the commander. We just gotta survive a shot. And Plasma Fields is immune to crits. So, it might be able to kill him, but he's immune to crits. And it is flanked right now. And beyond any other alien, outsiders do not like being flanked. They will flee sometimes outright.
Понял.
He's running. Is he gonna shoot him?
They've got me flanked.
They're trying to flank
X-ray
us.
on the move. They're flanking us.
Survives it. Survives it. Wonky's alive. Because this is only turn 2. Yep. So Wonky's alive.
On
We
my
get
way.
down here with our last medkit charge. No medkits. Wonky had the last medkit. I was certain she had a medkit. Well, that changes things. I thought she had a medkit. I'm gonna reload to the beginning of this turn. I was certain she had a medkit still. It's the beginning of this turn. I have to kill this turn or Wonky's dead. And I don't know that she's gonna be able to do anything different. She already used command. So, fuck me. I used it before the chrysalid pod. I used it before the chrysalid pod. That's what it was. Fuck. Alright. What do we do? What do we do? No disabling shot. Can't flank it. Come on, you're bleed out. You've got really high will. Will affects the amount of turns that you go into bleed out.
Orders confirmed. On the move.
Location confirmed.
I'm not gonna flank it because I don't want it to move.
On the move.
I'm gonna suppress it standing in the open.
Keeping him down.
Well, it is impossible difficulty. I don't think that it's supposed to be balanced.
За дело.
Already there.
Dude, if he dies, oh, that's gonna suck so bad.
Moving out.
Come on, just hold on. Hold on. Where are you running? Where are you going? Where are you going? You're not flanked? What are you doing? You loser! Wonky's alive. Wonky's alive.
Aye, aye, Commander.
This won't count as flanking, will it? Because I'm not stepping out. These are not going to be great shots because I'm so close.
Gotcha.
But hollow targeting, 2 damage. Fucking hell, man. That's now I'm looking at losing multiple people.
On the move.
Because now they're just standing out in the open with him.
Moving out.
Понял. Промахнулся.
He didn't kill him. He didn't kill him.
Ammo's fast.
No crit. What was the crit chance on that? 76% to crit. And if he crits, he's dead.
Moving out.
Someone else is gonna die, and I'm gonna lose 3 people here on a single outsider. She can take the hit, but who's dead? Oh my god!
Roger that.
Moving.
Taken care of. Weapons
Another one down.
They survived!
Work, Commander.
Holy fuck-a-moly! So we just took 4 major injuries. 2 critical injuries.
You said clear.
I said it looks clear.
What's it look like now?
Thank you, Just Raised, for gifting a sub to the community. That's extreme. Oh my god, that's a lot of red.
Looks clear.
And I haven't even seen plasma fields yet. Okay. Oh my god. You didn't die because of your will. So, bleed out turn is a minimum of 2 turns. Bleed out timer is a minimum of 2 turns, but a soldier's will is the randomizer to add additional turns. They will themselves to stay alive, and you have high will. Would have been nice to get more meld, but we did get a lot of resources. We got the Mutant Elite corpses too, so that's big. Those are the only damaged items. I'll fucking take it. Yes, 72 will. That kept you going. Literally. That's the reason. You're the highest ranking medic by far. Yeah, you're like a full 1,300 experience above the next highest. Well, no. Cherry Onion's just behind you, and Plot Armor's just behind you, but yeah. Plasma Fields just got off the wounded wagon fairly recently. He hit Master Sergeant, so when he gets back, look, I'm just saying, this build I really liked. So, he has Executioner and Aggression. So, he can really hit hard, and if they're weak, that's why he killed the commander, because he had that additional 10 aim. But instead of Ranger and Sharpshooter and Bring 'em On, which are big, Deadeye helps against the aerial threats. Deadeye is the one I might make Ranger, or it's even possible Suppression, but I doubt it, because this is a shooter. Tactical Sense and Resilience. So he has not the full damage of a crit infantry without these perks right here, but he's got sustainability. Like, he's immune to crits and has Tactical Sense for that defense boost. Now, I'm really questioning because my initial thought was to end this build with Rapid Fire, but I'm not sure, because Extra Conditioning might just be the better choice there. It's not VPT, because it's either full damage or assisting, like more damage or assisting the tank. I think Deadeye for Ranger is a good call, because then they can carry a good pistol, and if they're on one of those awkward turns, especially if you were to take Rapid Fire, where they've rapid fired and then shot, and instead of reload, like, so you rapid fire, shoot on one turn, and on the next turn, normally you would shoot and reload. But if you need that last shot, because there's only 4 shots by default in like the Gauss rifle, then on that next turn, you shoot and you can pull the pistol for a reasonable shot as well with Ranger. I'm not sure, because this is kind of a build that of my own design, you know. I called it the Raider because initially the thought was Rapid Fire. They have some damage and crit perks, but then they have the survivability, and you put it on someone with better than average mobility. He was the first one I tried this build on, but I have 15 mobility, 15 mobility. The idea is that they get these damage perks to just give them some raw damage, and then take the survivability, and with the high mobility can get a flanking rapid fire off to just eliminate a target. But maybe Plasma Fields kind of falls in the middle of those two builds because his mobility isn't quite the highest, but he does have some base defense as well. So maybe he goes the extra conditioning route and is just more stalwart. Like, kind of a blend between a tank and a crit infantry, as opposed to, you know... I don't know. Saline's obviously just full damage. He went the full crit infantry route. And I debated on the last pick here, but VPT is the most raw damage per shot. Rapid Fire is the most raw damage overall, but VPT makes every shot that does land do that much more. And I think it's more consistent. So... And then 5 lives is just full Overwatch. You go full Overwatch and then you take Deadeye so that your Overwatch isn't wasted against floaters and drones and shit like that. At least you hit them. And then extra conditioning for survivability. And a little bit of aim. Well, that was long. Whew! Oh, okay. Yeah, we're right up on 7 hours, so... That was a good turnaround from the position we were in. Yeah, a Muton Elite's been doing basically nothing, is definitely what happened. I know I didn't save over the turn that they were all doing their shenaniganry, but where was it? I just want to look back at that, because if I can find it in these saves, it's here somewhere. This is before they were active. For those of you who missed it all earlier, it was a crazy moment. Did I just load the same save? Maybe I saved over it by accident on that same save. Like, these show the same time, but... This was after I fucking panicked. So this is the situation I was in earlier, for anybody who wasn't here. So what happened was, these guys were actually still back here. And then these guys ran around and were all standing on the low ground, and I kind of panicked. And my scout got killed, and my assault got killed because I kind of ran them in. I didn't take the time to think about what I should do here. And I just kind of... I conceded that it was a squad wipe, and I basically just fucking bailed. And we spent like an hour talking about restarting the campaign, which could still happen at some point, but... Yeah, these are all like an hour later, so... I must have overwritten the save where they came around the corner. But, yeah. Because this is way later. I went back in, and I'll talk about it for those who weren't here. And those who were here, sorry, I know you saw it all, but it was a while ago. So what we did is, instead of fucking panicking, I tried again, and I basically took everyone that was on this side of the cover, and I dipped to this side of the cover, where they are now, more or less. And I dropped dense smoke. Behind us was a Seeker, a Floater, and a couple Mutons. Not ideal to have behind you, but they can only see us from this... The Mutons can only see us from this cover, or they have to stand in the open, which they don't want to do, generally. So, I basically ignored them, figured if they shoot me in the back, we have dense smoke, which is 40 defense. There's a decent chance they still miss. And we just started working on the Muton Elites. They never threw a grenade at us. I fully expected when I did this that the first one would just walk up, grenade our cover, and the others would shoot us. They never did. They suppressed us endlessly. Just every turn they were attempting to suppress us. They only took like one legitimate shot, and they hit the assault from a flank up here. But he lived. And so we threw a chem grenade, 2 chem grenades on them when they were up here, because 3 of them took this position behind the cover. And we just slowly worked them down, and plasma fields killed most of them. Of these 5 kills, like, I think 4 of those were, or maybe all 5, were Muton Elites. So plasma fields put in work here. And eventually we killed them. And then we flipped back over to the other side of the cover, killed these guys off. Then we pulled all the way back over here because we saw the Sectopod group activate, or not activate, we saw them. And we sat here for a long time because I was terrified of the chrysalid pod walking into me when the sectopod activated. I activated the sectopod group and they just refused to move forward. So after many, many turns sitting here, we slowly worked our way up and killed the sectopod down here. Then you got, most of you saw, we came over here, right here, fought the chrysalids, and then that was an ordeal. That was an ordeal. And so, yes, we did have a reload in that mission after the game basically won, beat my ass, because I kind of panicked and didn't pay attention to what my options were. We voted in chat during the stream, and chat said to continue, because I was like, well, let me just see if this will work. And then it started working. We wiped out the Mutant Elites, and I was like, well, what do we do? And chat voted to continue, at least for now. So, that's what we're doing. Oh, the hole in the roof. Yeah, I did not. The scout was up on the roof behind one of the pieces of cover, and the sectopod targeted them with the barrage. It blew open the cover, basically opening a skylight to the fucking command pod, and somehow the scout wasn't visible to the thin man in the command pod, because that would have activated them and been a nightmare. We still took some big injuries there, but, and this is still a tough position to come back from. 6 bases. Likely to be 7 or 8 very soon. And my meld is low. And I think I'm getting sick. IRL. One benefit, if we can get a little bit more meld, is we now have the corpses for tactical rigging. So if I can get 16 more meld, we can get tactical rigging, which is a big boost. North Star, in Long War, it can go down to 1. As long as you have at least 1, you're technically still in it. But if it's that bad, you're probably gonna lose. Usually, if you're at 6 bases on impossible, you're staring at a loss, and I might be. I just don't understand why we need 20 Mutant Elite bodies and 60 meld to fucking put some pockets on our vests. Like, go to the Army surplus store, pick out a bunch of vests that have a whole bunch of pockets on them, and give them to the soldiers. Like, do we need to spend $500? I'll spend the $500. I'll even spend the alloys. But what's with the other shit? Now, the reason it's so expensive, it doesn't make sense from a logical standpoint, from a game balance standpoint. If tactical rigging were available earlier, it would be exceptionally powerful. Especially if you didn't have to take it as a country, starting bonus. So they have to put a gate on it to make it a late game option because it's so strong early. If you could get it without the need for Mutant Elite corpses, it would be really easy. It would smooth out so much. On that mission, I would have had flashbangs. I would have had additional medkits. I would have had damage grenade. It would have been a game changer there. Ugh. So, it's more a game balance thing than a logical reality cost, All right, folks. Well, 7 hours of that is probably where I need to wrap up. So we'll throw it over to Ghost Wizard. Some of you are probably already hanging out over there as well. We'll throw it over to GW. He's still going. Probably not for too long, but he'll carry the raid on to somebody else if that's the case. So you guys show him some love, show him some hype. I will be live tomorrow. I don't know if I'll do Long War tomorrow or if I'll do a little bit of FTL or something else. Saturday will be Long War, though. So if not tomorrow, we will be back Saturday, 1 o'clock U.S. Central Time. Maybe even a little bit earlier. If my sleep is okay, I'm looking to try to get Saturdays back to noon or pushed back to noon. Start an hour earlier and give you guys even more Saturday. But we'll see what happens. Count on 1 o'clock this Saturday. I will let you guys know if that's going to be different. You guys have a good rest of your evening, and I will see you next time right here in the Echo, where each and every one of us has a voice. Good night. God bless. Be good people. I'll see you next time. Adios, folks.